All right, everybody. Happy Hump Day. We back at it again here in X-Plane 11 for your viewing pleasure, guys. We got a banger again for you guys today. We are here in Boston Logan International Airport on the VATSIM network, and we are making our best attempt at a long haul because I want to start doing a lot more flying around the world and continue the world tour. My boy, real life pilot Greenlight, was supposed to fly with us, but he wasn't able to make it, I don't believe. So because he got stuck in traffic, man. You know how life happens at you, you know, can't deal with that traffic, man. So you can't predict it. So anyway, we're gonna be going at it alone. So today we are most certainly here in this A340 Air France livery. We've got it initialized. We are on the network, so let's go ahead and get this thing in popping. Once we get in the air, I'll turn the cams off so I save a little bit on my actual graphics card. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump on the airplane here and figure out what we got to do. Drew Stone in the house, man. What's up, weatherman? I'm gonna need you today, man. We got a long haul, Drew, like you know, brother. So let's get the music off and get out of here because I don't want to belabor anything. And first and foremost, welcome aboard, guys. Air France Flight 318. Let's see here. Let's come down. Let's drop down to the bottom and get our ATIS going on here. Let's see. So let's turn this off because that's already on, guys. And we do already have our pre-departure clearance. The ATIS here in Boston is 135, so it's right here. Let's jump that in and see what we get for the takeoff runways.
235
so Yankee.
Wind 270 and 8. Visibility 10. Ceiling 4,600 broken. 25,000 overcast. Temperature 3. Dew point -8. Altimeter 3007. ILS runway 22 left. Departing runway 22 right. All aircraft read may call hold short instructions and assigned altitudes.
Thank you, Drew, for the weather. And we see here we're taking runway 22 right, but this is an Airbus A340, so we need to make sure.
Runway 22 left, condition code 555,
make sure it's long enough.
100% wet. East liquid 100 feet wide. Observed at 1552.
See, we get here.
Runway 22 right, condition code 555, 100% wet.
We
East
most
liquid
certainly
100 feet wide. Observed at
parked here.
1551 Zulu. Advise on initial contact.
The Echo
You
ramp.
have information Yankee.
We're Yankee and 22 left. Yep, 10,000 feet. Which is
Boston Logan Airport 8 is information Yankee.
yeah, that's a good enough runway.
2354
22 left is
Zulu.
what we're gonna expect.
Wind 270
So let's come
and
back
8.
down now, guys.
Visibility 10.
Turn this off because we just simply now want to get our flight plan in here, guys. So let's go ahead and make this happen because it's a long one to put in. I was trying to do it beforehand, but didn't look like that was going to be the case at all. You know what? Let me do one more thing on this before I forget, guys. Got to come to this page as well, and in order for everything to be copacetic, let us put in our weights. Okay, 65.4 on the block, 65.4. Information Yankee. Thanks, Drew. You the man. So 65.4 for the fuel, and then 244, 24.9, 244 slash, and we're doing 24.9 for the center of gravity stuff, guys. There we go. Extra time negative. Let's see, 244. Bada bing, bada boom. And 24.9. 65.4. Wonder what this extra time is. Negative. Well, let's look at the flight plan here and make sure we have enough fuel to make sure we're good to go, but I believe we are good to go there, guys. Alright, the departure, we are looking, like I said, it's going to be 22 left. Bada bing, bada boom. And we are going to be departing on the Lobster 7. There is no transition, so we will double check that here, guys. Yep, Lobster, so transition is going to be none. Let's insert that, and the last one should be lobster right there. Perfect. Then we're going to go over to ebony. Okay, ebony, north 44, west 67. Let me just check the flight plan on that one, guys. Ebony, north 44, west 67. Okay, I figured it was the first one, but you never can be too sure on these long hauls. Alright, guys, let's keep it rolling here, and I'll check you guys out. Alright, after ebony, we've got November, so we've got a weird one here, but it's November 381 Bravo. Okay, so it's not recognizing that, so I figured it was 5 letters, so I figured it could be a fix. We're just gonna go north 381 Bravo. Ebony, that's a strange one. We'll go Alry next and just bypass that. Yeah, because the north 381 Bravo, that might just be a different track earlier that we're going on, even though we're doing the North Atlantic West track. But I'm just curious. North 381 Bravo. Let's try to put that in. North 38. Let's just try that one more time just to make sure we're not going crazy here. Okay, we're not. Perfect. We're fine with that. Alright, so from Alry, the next one is going to be Bexit. And you have to remember on these transatlantic flights, a lot of the stuff is just informational for you on your flight plan. It doesn't mean you have to put it into the flight plan. For example, I'll show what you guys I'm talking about. Well, maybe not, because I'm trying to just keep all of the let's insert this. I'm trying to keep as many different screens to the minimum as possible since we got this long haul, so X-plane doesn't crash on us. Quebec City to Ugnis. Okay, there's Ugnis. We'll insert that. And then, of course, we're going to come back to Ugnis. We're going to actually, let's go return. We got to make sure, okay, that is the last waypoint there. Put another airway here, which is going to be Lima 18. Lima 18, guys. I'm going to put in Lima 18 for another jetway to the Mike India Delta VOR. And then from there, we do Yankee Y803. We can just stay right here in this page since we're already in it. From MID, Yankee Y803 to another VOR, which is Sierra, Foxtrot, and Delta. Okay, Sierra, Foxtrot, Delta, then another airway, Uniform, Mike. So that Mike, let's see, 605. And then buybacks. Bada bing, bada boom. Forgot the A there, guys. Forgot the A. And buybacks is in there. And then, of course, we can insert this now, guys. Let me double check the weather in France to see what runway we're expecting according to our flight plan. It's got us going 9 right. Which, I'll tell you right now if that's actually going to be the case here. Which, yeah, it's at 30 degrees right now, so absolutely. Okay, so we're going to be arriving, and actually we're going to do ILS 8 left. That's actually closer to the gate, and we're not doing any via. Come straight over. Transition is going to be none. Let me double check and make sure that's the actual by Bay 9 Echo. There we go. Let's go ahead and insert that and come on down now and see what the whole flight plan looks like, guys, and we can get ready to bounce on up out of here. Okay, we're looking good. Mopar, perfect. Okay, let's go to our initial ref now, folks. Okay, that's good to go. So now we can go to our perf, and this is where we make the magic happen. We're gonna do 2 active. Let's see, packs on 60. Let's see if we do Toga, what it's gonna be. 164. Yeah, we'll definitely do the flex takeoff. Flex tip's gonna be 60, so that's gonna be Foxtrot 60. And flaps, of course, we're doing flaps 2, and we need flaps 2 up 0.31. 3.1. And let's get our V speeds. It's going to be 53, 65, and of course 171 on the planning piece. Bada bing, bada boom. It looks like we are good to go, guys. Let me check you guys out here in the chat. And we got Constancia Williams. How you doing? Super Grombe. Hey, Dre. What's going on, y'all? Hey, thanks for y'all checking in, man. We got Pratt P6. What's going on? All happy simming. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, guys. Thanks for checking out. So now, guys, we know we're leaving on the Lobster 7. So let's go over to departure. Here's the Lobster 7 departure here, guys. And we need 5,000, leaving 22 left. There we go. Climb on a heading of 215, intercept course 140. Do not exceed 210 until 520, then on depicted route to Lobster. Okay, top altitude, guys, is 5,000. So let's get that in there. And we said that the altimeter is 3007, and let's see, 22 right. Yeah, but we need to definitely go 22 left. So let's see, Q and H. Let's take that off and get 3007 on both sides. Okay, there we go. And let me just jump that ATIS on again. I got 22 right for departure, but is it 22 left or right? I thought it was right. Yeah, and you know what? They're probably going to give us 22 left. I think 22 right was arriving and 22 left was departing, if I remember correctly. But if they make a change, we'll figure it out, guys. In the meantime, I believe our MCP up here is good to go. 5,000, 3007. Flight directors are both on. Let us get our weather system on at the bottom, and we'll get it on once we get pushed back, guys. And for now, we can go ahead and start our APU. Got our nav and logo on, and we'll get our position on here in a second. Let's go ahead and start the APU now. And let's come down here, of course, and get TARA on. TARA and Bacazado in the house. What is going on, man? What is going on? Let's get that correct. Let's see, Boston Ground 1219er. Boston Ground 1219er. I tell you what, man, if you guys ever want ATC, you can rest assured Boston Center is going to be on, man, in the evening. These cats don't play around. 1219, Towers 288.
There's a lot of noise in the background. Say again, call sign.
Jazz 579.
There we go.
Jazz 579, you ready to taxi?
Alright, so let us call for the taxi.
Jazz 579, you ready to taxi?
Yeah, we're ready to taxi with X-ray. We're in the ramp area.
Let's get the APU bleed on.
Jazz 579,
cool. Now we can
taxi via Alpha 1.
So he's giving 22 right.
Cross right 15 right, hold to right 15 left.
Let's
Alpha
see.
1, Bravo November, cross 15 right.
Okay, we're looking for this one here. Alright, so we gotta go ground services.
Qatar 33 Delta, runway 22 right, taxi via November.
And we are at gate Echo 5, guys. Let's wait for that reback.
Qatar 33 Delta, cross runway 15 right and November, hold to runway 15 left.
Wait for that transmission to finish, guys, then we're out of here.
Qatar 33 Delta, I need you to read back the whole thing. At November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Let's get our beacon on so the gate comes back.
Taxi via November, cross runway 15 right, hold short 15 left.
Alright, I need a call sign.
Oh my goodness, come on, dude. It's killing me here. And Boston ground, Air France 318 at gate Echo 5. Information Yankee is ready to push back, sir.
Air France 318, Boston ground, hello, pushing to taxi Alpha is approved, advise ready to taxi.
Okay, push on Alpha is approved, will advise ready to taxi, Air France 318.
Cactus 292 in November, cross runway 15 left.
Alright guys,
South,
so
15
parking brake
well.
is currently up, so you guys know my better pushback is messed up, so let us go outside and see if we can do this thing
Yeah,
manually.
539, hold short of taxiway in November.
So we're going to try the plug-in, Toliss plug-in.
Qatar 33 Delta, you taxiing out?
Let's see, parking brake is off, and I don't know which way it rotates, but
continue taxi.
let's do manual pushback.
Qatar 33 Delta, give way to access next caravan taxiway Bravo.
Let's see, start auto pushback. I see something here. Let's do the distance at about maybe 50 feet, something like that.
Qatar 33 Delta, I need you to move, please.
Okay, there's the pushback
Air
tug.
53 at November, cross runway 15 left and motor tower 128.8, yes, hello.
Cross runway 15 left and wire tower 128.8, carrier 53.
Gas 579 behind the Qatar Airport 320 on November.
Alright,
Continue taxi, cross runway 15 right, hold short and 15 left.
so we're in. Let me make sure that parking brake is off. It is. And now I gotta see how you start this thing, man. Okay, so let's come back up here, guys. Man, I really got to get my better pushback working, man. I swear. Let's see here. So let's open that up. Start pushback. Oh, chocks, that's why.
Qatar 33 Delta in November, cross runway 15 left, motor tower 128.8, after well.
Qatar 33 Delta, crossing runway 15.
Okay, let's try that again. We had chocks on, that's what was going on.
Qatar 33 Delta.
Sorry again.
Qatar 33 Delta, monitor tower 128.8, monitor tower 128.8.
Okay, there we go, guys.
Monitor tower, okay, thank you very much.
Gas 579.
Somehow we got to figure it out.
Cross runway 15 left, motor tower 128.8.
We just want to make sure we don't push back too far.
November cross 15 left, motor tower 128.8, Jazz 579, good day.
Alright, that's actually perfect. Parking brake is up. Because I thought we were going to go over, but we didn't. Alright, guys, parking brake is on. Let's go ahead and get these that ignition on. And let's start engine number 4. You can see engine number 4 is coming up, guys. Again, guys, welcome aboard to Air France Flight 318. Let's go ahead and put this into the takeoff mode. Alright, and you can see this is the engine right now that we've got coming up. Appreciate everybody riding along. This will be a nice long flight, so this will probably tuck you guys in. It's probably going to be dark by the time we, well, not probably, it will be dark once we get to France. Which is the funny thing is I just installed the custom weather in France. I mean, not custom weather, but the custom scenery. So, guys, this is going to start our world tour, which we did start some, maybe 10, 20 streams back. I think we actually even flew into Boston on one of them. Okay, the right one is available, and of course we got number 2 coming up right now. There is, we're going to get an alert if let's go into our takeoff configuration right now. Let's see, the alert is going to be, we're going to get an alert if we don't put our weather system on. Let me do that now. Before I forget, for your viewing pleasure, the weather system, okay, it's going to be this, so it's got to come over here. Let's put it on to auto.
Echo 1 with information.
And we've got TARA going.
Metro 11, Aggressive Metro 110, Squawk 1 Charlie.
Okay, and let's get our signs on. Oh, guys, and man, we forgot to do our Pack X. Let us actually start the Pack X now before we forget.
To be Alpha November, cross runway 15 right.
Give me 1 second here, guys. Pack X will start up really quick.
Taxi to Alpha November, hold short, runway, or cross runway 15 left, hold short, run 15 right, Metro 110.
Metro 110, cross 15 right, hold short, run 15 left, and November.
Cross runway 15 right, hold short, 15 left, Metro 110.
Alright, guys, there we go. Let's continue to start the engines. And let's get them to expedite. Since we forgot to do it.
Finish our boarding process a little faster back there.
Alright, guys, let's see.
No promises.
Takeoff signs on, spoilers armed. Let's arm those spoilers now. Let's start the last engine. Flaps, we can get to takeoff. Alright, flaps are coming to takeoff, guys. And you know what? Let me get you guys some flight controls before you guys start throwing rocks at me, guys. Big up to everybody checking it out. Once we get in the air, we'll be able to do a lot more talking. Let's get the TCA control in there. Controls are free and clear. And alright, guys, takeoff configuration. Let's see, takeoff signs. Let's go up here again and make sure our passenger signs are all on. Takeoff signs are on. We actually have our auto brake to RTO, and we have our spoilers armed. Now the only thing we got to do is do our takeoff configuration test. Takeoff configuration is normal. And then, of course, we're going to come over here to our flight controls. Okay, guys, let's get in right here. We're going to go full up. You can see that's up. Elevator's coming down. Full down. That looks good. Aileron left. Looks good. Neutral. Aileron right. Perfect. Now we're going to test the rudder controls here. That's rudder right. Neutral. And rudder left. Neutral. Flight controls are checked, guys. Alright. Gonna get this back off the system, and then we are most certainly gonna go to the let's go to our engine page here for now. And that looks good. Now let's go to our wheels. That way once we take off we can make sure the aircraft's wheels come up.
Metro 110 and November.
And guys, we are fully ready to go. Let's look at what our taxi's going to be. Boston ground, Air France 318 pushback from gate Echo 5 on Alpha with information Yankee is ready to taxi.
Air France 318 heavy runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha 1 Bravo November, cross runway 15 right, hold show runway 15 left.
Okay, 22 right, Alpha 1 Bravo November, cross runway 15 right, and hold short 15 left for Air France 318. Alright guys, so here we are right here. Here's Alpha 1, so we'll need to make a left turn, and then right onto Bravo, left onto November. We're going to cross 15 right, we're going to hold short 15 left. And he's most certainly does have us taken off of 22 right. So So let's go back now and just double check that to make sure I have 22 right in there. Okay, so flight plan, and let's go here. Departure, and it is 22 right. Two right. Everything else is going to be the same thing. It's going to be the lobster. None. 22 right. We're going to insert that. And now the flight plan is still good to go. Now we still need to go back to our performance and see that was going to be out of there. So you guys just know on this Toliss, if you're making a change, now we're going to go Toga. We're not going to do, we're definitely not going to do, let's see, flex temp is 47, 164. Let's see what Toga gets us. 160. No flex. Packs off. We'll do packs on. We'll do new Toga. Temperature is, let's see, flaps up is still the same thing. 3.1. And boom, flex temperature is going to be 47 now. And 148. 164. And of course 171. Perfect. Hey honey, get ready to take off. I love you. Alright y'all, wifey coming to check out. Alright guys, we got our V-Speeds 48, 64, and 71. Martin Moreno, yo, what's good? Dre, Rob, boy from New York showing love. Hey, appreciate you Martin, man, for hooking it up. Thanks for y'all checking out. So we got our stuff here all put in here. Flex temp, packs on, we're good to go. And you can hear she is handling her business in the back. Okay guys, now we can get the APU off. Bleeds are off.
As a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit,
alright, let's go outside and take a look how we look, guys. And we're out of here. So we're going to make a left on Bravo, right on November.
Please let a flight attendant know so that way you can leave it. Now's the time
so
to
she is official, guys. Alright, here we go.
But we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Parking brake is released. And let's get that let's get that taxi camera on.
Got it.
Alright, and don't mind this equipment here. We're gonna go right through it as I have ground objects turned off, even though we have crashes on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318 with service to Paris. Our flight time will be roughly 6 hours and 11 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position.
Aspiring aviator, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Cabin for departure and cross check.
Alright, guys, so there we go. Welcome aboard Air France Flight 318, full service to Paris, France. It's a non-stop flight, guys. Flying time is 6 hours.
For a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is
so
on,
let's all pray my X-plane keeps it all copacetic here, guys, for this long duration of this flight.
Into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
We're making a right, then a left on November.
To locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic.
Alright, and we have the authorization to cross runway 15 right, and we'll hold short 15 left.
If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then.
Sorry guys, yeah, taxiing this thing is something else.
A member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to
That's
take
right,
his first
Inspired
flight,
Aviator, it's a long
life
one,
vest
baby.
is located in a pouch under your
Here's
seat or
November.
between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that
Inspired Aviator, I do have ATC
tampering
Boston
with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the
center,
laboratory
ground,
is
and tower, I
strictly
think, are all
prohibited by
on.
law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin
Boston
member know
ground,
if you
Air
have any
France
questions.
318
Thank
on
you for flying
November
with
will
us
be
today,
holding
and we
short,
hope you enjoy
runway
your flight.
15 right.
Air France 318 Heavy on November, cross runway 15 left and motor aside 1 for day. Outro.
Okay, on November, cross 15 left, then we'll switch over to tower. Thanks for your ATC services y nos vemos hasta la próxima, papá. Alright, guys.
Adios, adios.
Adios, adios. Alright, guys, so we're going to switch over to tower once we cross runway 15. So we can come down here now. Sorry, that seat's in the way, but that's the way I have to sit right now to take off. Alright.
Air Canada 604, welcome to Boston. Cross runway 22 right on Charlie. Contact ground point 9 short of Bravo.
Cross
Green light,
runway
green light.
22,
What's good,
right
fam?
Right on Charlie. And we'll
He
head
just
over
made it to
ground,
the crib.
once we're across Air Canada 604.
Alright, guys, so now we need to
Air
look at...
318 Heavy, Boston Tower, good evening. Runway 22 right, line up and wait traffic crossing downfield.
Okay, 22 right, line up and wait, Air France 318. Alright, guys. So... we are rolling. And now we need to get that frequency for center is 34.7. So let's get that in there. Don't try taxiing like this, guys. Okay, there's that. And of course, this runway here, we're going to go all the way down till we can't go anymore, and then we'll line up and wait. Alright, guys, we can get that taxi off. Get back to business here. Cabin crew, cross-track, please prepare for departure. Alright, guys, so we're going to line up and wait. So let's go ahead and start getting our lights on. Let's get that strobe on, landing light on, and the taxi light to take off. We should get the authorization to take off here in a second.
Air France 318 Heavy with 260 at 8, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
22 right, clear for takeoff, Air France 318. Alright, guys, clear for takeoff. One thing we definitely cannot stop on this one. There we go, the clock. Man, flex, 47.
13, welcome to Boston, hold short, runway
That's just
22
saying the
right,
MCDUs disagree. No big deal.
Hold short runway 22 right, Charlie.
How are you doing there? Get a 708.
Airspeed is alive. We'll fix the altimeters when we get there. Cross 80 knots. Pass 100. Alright, V1. And V rotate.
American 2113, cross runway 22 right on Charlie.
Positive rate.
Short of taxiway Bravo, contact ground point 9, good night.
Gear is coming up.
Zero cross runway 22 right, full short, Bravo, switch to ground, 121. Thank you, sir, for your service.
Air France 318, heavy contact departure, good night, sir.
Over to departure, Air France 318. We'll see you. All right, guys. I didn't think I put departures situation in there. So right now we're still on the flex climb. We're gonna keep our flaps right where they need to go. Okay, guys. Let's go ahead, pull that power back, and we'll keep our flaps right where it's at. Let's see, tower, departure, Boston. Okay. Let's see. It's got to be, let me look at the, let's see, Boston ground, departure frequency 34.7. Okay, it's the same one. Let's go one stage flaps up. Boston Center, Air France 318 is with you, 2,500, climbing via SID.
Air France 318, heavy Boston Center, low radar contact, climb maintain level 370.
Up to flight level 370, Air France 318. See, we're going flaps up, guys.
170 knots until focus and towers on 128.
Let's turn that ignition off.
100 knots until tower, bridge off on 1121 Juliet, turn right heading 040.
And now we can go right up. We're going to pull it out so we can climb unrestricted up to flight level 370. And we're going to get those runway turn-off lights off, guys.
17 Delta Mike, what are your
as well as the taxi nose lights. We'll leave the landing on. And we are up and out of. We can disarm those ground spoilers.
Help me out just a bit here. It's quite busy. Anywhere you're headed in particular?
Just going to be flying around down towards Boston.
Wonderful. Join the party. Maintain VFR outer below 2,500, squawk 47.
All right, guys. Let's take a look and see what we can see here. Nice, beautiful departure out of the Boston area, guys. Headed all over to France, man. Hey, Phoenix J, my dog. What's up, man? Good to see you, Phoenix J, checking in. There we go, trying to take those controls off. And guys, believe it or not, I'm going to get rid of me too, because I want my graphics card doing as least as possible. J Vape in the house. Blessings to you and your family. Appreciate you, J Vape. How's the performance on the A340? Same FPS as A320, 319s? Crap P, yes. I would say it is, man. Green light, big up to you. And I appreciate all you guys riding along, man. She's climbing, guys. She's doing her best to climb. She's doing her best to climb.
I had to file a flight plan application, but I just filed it. Okay, where are you? Currently around the area of Swampscott.
Alright, guys, there we go.
Great, if you filed that flight plan, that's great. Just follow the wing requirements, sir, if you're in Providence Air Station.
Now let's look and see what our FMC said, 3007.
Alright, yeah, we'll clear the turn and we'll contact you.
Let's see here. I think it was mainly just talking about our FMC, since we never did anything with this one. It just said they disagree, but now everything will be lined up where it's supposed to be. That's all that message was saying. Okay, guys, we're almost at 10,000. We are at 10,000 now. Landing light is off. And boy, she is bouncing around here today, guys.
Whoever's calling from there says they're going to have to wait. I am on a
She is bouncing around like cray-cray. It's chilly for sure. Oh, for sure, Drew. Yo, alright. Appreciate you, Phoenix, for saying nice departure. And appreciate all y'all riding on, man. It's going to be a long one here. It's going to be a long one. make sure we got our clock started. Okay, clock definitely started. We've been in the air 6 minutes, so that's good. And she's continuing to climb now. She's pitched down a little bit so she can pick up speed to the 320 indicated there, guys. Rock City Strong, big up my G.
Thank you. Expect Island to left approach.
Expect Alice to left approach for 6 Papa.
And she is bouncing around everywhere, guys.
090 vectors Island to left approach.
Depart lobby 090, expect vectors for 6 Papa.
Alright guys, she's pitched back up now for her climb. You can see we've achieved 320 indicated here.
Can I get Portland in or now?
Climb is coming up.
Altimeter, please. You can wait for 1 second, sir. I have to get a controller sign on going up.
Ooh-wee!
Yep, go ahead.
Can you wait for 1 second, please? Alright, so far what I like to do on our climb too, I get paranoid about these long hauls and the fuel. Let's see. Okay, destination estimated fuel on board 6,009, so that's good. This will increase as we get to our top of climb, and hopefully the airplane flies itself efficiently, but this will increase, so maybe we'll pick up another 1,000 or 2 kilograms. So we still plan to have the right amount of fuel once we get there, guys. I like to keep this on the direct, especially in ATC area, simply because if they give us a direct, we can just jump down here and make it happen. And we'll be setting our light up once it gets dark in here, guys. We'll make some nice lighting. We'll get music on, and it's going to be a long cruise. So, yeah, guys, we'll be in and out, checking up quite a bit, you guys. Checking quite a bit. Again, we'll do face cams on approach and maybe in the middle of the flight check-in, but for the most part, I'm turning the face cam off so my graphics card doesn't have to render more stuff on there.
2108, Boston approach 133.0. 33 knots, 2140, Boston approach 133.0.
Okay, guys, so
approach 133.0,
another 900 feet would be able to put our QNH into the standard altimeter.
1526, Boston approach 133.0. 133.0. 23 Boston approach 133.0. 33 knots, 750, great job.
Alright, she is looking good.
292 Lima Airspace, Washington, and New York are offline, radar service terminated.
Back here from the jump seat. This is where we're going to be doing some flying too. Once we get up, we'll be in this jump seat.
Boston, squawk 4756.
All right.
Alright, now that I'm caught up, November 17 Delta Flight.
Now, guys.
Turn it runway up here. Is that what I'm seeing here? Yes, that's correct. Alright,
Okay.
signal at the tower.
Go QNH. Let's pull it out.
Negative. Right, so it is a tower field. They need clearance to depart a runway from where you are. So you're going to be heading into Boston. I suggest you know what towered airports are, because if it is a busy area, you want to pay attention to these contacts. Does that make sense?
That's right. And you know, it's good for those students, those pilots in training to hear all of that, because that's the way you learn. It's not about, oh, he's talking to me too roughly or anything like that. It's just what you need to hear. Alright guys, so we're in the cabin here. Everybody's behaving.
Yeah, 78 Bravo, landing permit. Expect the island 24 approach traffic. Expect the island 24 approach traffic.
You can see the screens are just showing water because there's nothing to show there. But normally if you're on the ground or there's terrain to see, we'll see it, but there's nothing more than water to see on the screen. So I think they did a phenomenal job with that.
Boston approach on now, 133.0. You want to talk to them?
Okay, we're going into the soup, guys.
Sorry, 33 Delta contact, Moncton Center 138.2.
There's our top of climb. Let's range this out as far as we can.
Try to catch up on
And actually,
here. I believe someone was looking for
let's do this as well, guys.
Albany point two. What is that?
Okay, so it doesn't look like we're getting any shortcuts. So let's cycle through this thing here.
622 Niner Papa, clear to Norfolk Airport via radar vectors direct.
Just stepping through the flight plan.
4750.
And man, it looks really good, guys. We come here, then we make another southeastern turn, and then boom, right to the runway there at Charles de Gaulle. So that that flight plan looks really nice, guys. It looks really nice. So let's hope X-Plane holds up and we'll get there. And make it happen, man. Make it happen. Guys, we're going to keep cruising right along here, man. Again, we started out with face cam, but I'm turning it off just to save the graphics card so we can make this long haul, guys.
Damage 52 Alpha, runway 19, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 10. 19,
Now one thing that we can do as well, we can close all this stuff off. And let's get LPFG up in that piece. Oops. I got it backwards. LFG. Charles de Gaulle. Let's go ahead and get our...
Where are you, sir? For the area.
Lots of airport briefings. Okay, we got that. Boom, boom, boom. Let's also get the parking gates.
If you want to get flight following, contact the airport.
I believe we're going to need Terminal 2. We're parking at Echo 9. Or Echo 20, I'm sorry. Echo 20's right here. Now, of course, we need to get 2 more things. And we'll have everything that we need. We're doing 8 left on the approach to ILS. That way we can have everything ready to go before we get there. And back to our arrival. It is the 9E. Let's see. Buybacks, 9 Delta, and 9 Echo. Let's make sure that makes sense. There it is, buybacks.
4235, Boston Center, clear to Indianapolis Airport via radar.
So we'll be landing on runway 8 left, guys, right here. We'll do our taxi, get off, and come back on Romeo and park right here in Echo 20. So that's the plan, guys. That is the plan. That is the plan, you guys. Alright, I'm glad to see the air really did calm down. We were bumping around quite a bit. We got the winds out of the west at 82 knots right now. So it's pushing us off our left side, of course. So we still are getting a little bit of a tailwind to help us on our ground speed, which right now we're rocking 536 and the true airspeed 467. Indicated airspeed, of course, is .799 Mach. And she's climbing nicely.
Alpha on departure, flight runway heading with 2008, runway 19, zero takeoff.
Fuel still looks good. Alright, you guys. Let us just double check to see. I'm just going to look at the VATSIM scope. We also are going to be in Canadian airspace. And so we'll get that ready. It's 32.2. Alright, 32.2's in there. That'll be for the next controller, guys.
I could barely breathe. that. I believe it's Delta 2606 14713. Oh, 73, thank you.
And of course, you just want to come down here and double check pressurization. Everything is at the green here. Landing elevation is auto. It's got us at 390 feet for our touchdown. Let's kind of re-verify that.
654 traffic at your 12 o'clock 9 miles opposite direction 8320 restricted Williams lane 350.
Pretty close. Airport elevation is 392. Runway is 338. Yeah, close enough. Close enough, man.
November 7 Delta Mike, just a little instruction to help you with your clearance. You can maintain VFR altitude now at your discretion, so if you want to go to 4,500, that's completely up to you. And while I have you, what type of aircraft are you?
Yep, Cessna 150.
So guys, we are rolling on this wonderful long haul.
Roger, I'm going to be headed towards New York at this time.
And really not a whole lot to do right now except monitor this. We've got about another 3,600 feet or so to go until we get to our cruising altitude of flight level 370. We've been in the air for 17 minutes and 46 seconds, guys. And for you guys' knowledge, this flight total time is 6 hours and 11 minutes into the Charles de Gaulle in Paris, France. Alright guys, let's get some music popping off here. Alright guys, and we are up and airborne. Making it happen, folks. Making it happen. Hope everybody is doing well today on this hump day. Appreciate all of you guys riding along. Of course, big up to my family, wife, and kids for checking everything out. Big up to everybody in the stream. Phoenix, Rock, Greenlight, Drew Stone, Baca Zato. Man, I appreciate all of you guys in the stream for sure, man. Appreciate all you. Appreciate all of you, man. J Vate Lounge, appreciate you. Pratt P6, appreciate you, man. Inspiring Aviator, appreciate you, man. Appreciate all you guys. Martin Moreno, man, appreciate you. Cuzzo Rob, man, appreciate you. Super Grumby, appreciate you. Constancia Williams, appreciate you, man. Appreciate all you guys riding along. And anyone else, if I missed you, I appreciate you. Anyone watching this, man, I appreciate you guys. Now, there is going to be cam views on arrival, but I turned off my face cam right now, guys, because this is a long haul and my graphics card also has to use information from the face cam, which could overload it. So I don't want to fill up the memory on my graphics card, guys, so we're going to keep it nice and easy on the graphics card, man, so that we can complete the flight all the way to Paris, France, guys. All the way over to Paris, France. It's going to be a long one. There'll be some times I'm not on the microphone, but I'll be in the chat, chatting you guys that way as well, so that we can enjoy the flight. Once it turns to nighttime, we'll get the night lighting going. Keep the music going, guys, and yeah. Make it happen, man.
17 Delta Mary, I'm gonna step away for a second.
Make it happen, guys.
Sorry, didn't get your prospect there. Sorry, got to give you a couple
Drew Stone says, looking good, Dre. Hey, I appreciate you, Drew, man. Big up to you, fam. Big up to everybody riding on long, man. It's a long one here, guys. You guys been asking for a long haul, but here it is. I was really hoping to do it with my boy Greenlight, but the traffic got him, man, and we got to get up and at him because I got to add time to what we took off. So we're not going to be landing until about 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock Pacific Coast time. So it's going to be a long one. For y'all East Coasters, it might be around, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
17 Delta Mary, I'm back.
All right, let's go ahead and check to see if we made it to cruise. All right, guys, we did make it to cruise. As you guys can see here, we are at flight level 370. All right, everything is still looking good. Now look at that, guys. Let me show you something. Remember I told you guys the fuel would come up after our ascent? So we have estimated fuel on board of 12,800 kilograms once we arrive into Charles de Gaulle. You can see it right here. This is our estimated fuel. So we're good to go on fuel. And we got 2,719 nautical miles to go, guys. So just a little bit to go, just a little bit.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your feedback for our list of complimentary and drinks.
And once we get into the next airspace, guys, we will start our in and out of the cockpit stuff. And of course, I'll be checking in and out with you guys quite a bit.
American 1137, clear failed advisory, copy. American 1137, clear to Boston Open Airport, the radar vector Albany, direct Gardner to the Gardner for arrival. I mean, T4000, expect flight 31010 with faster departure, about 4715.
Alright, little weather update there. And it should be a pretty smooth flight all the way over to the Denver area, guys.
I was trying to get a clear feedback from another pilot. Alright, this is November 2 to Mike Delta, passing 2008. Richard, how can I help you, sir? Not following gas, that's all. Repair to Mike Delta, 14754.
Alright, you guys. So let's go ahead and look at this flight plan right now, okay? Let me go ahead and show you what we got, guys. Okay. Let us see what we got. Okay, so you guys can see here, we are going to be on the western Atlantic track here. We left Boston, and we're going to be making a northwest initial flight plan until we get to this point about right here. Then it turns into a southeast arrival. It's because of the curvature of the Earth. So you can see here there's 4 different tracks. Okay, so we're on the west track. Now where that's at on your flight plan is right here. This guy right here. This thing right here, you don't enter this in your flight plan. This is just letting you know what your flight track is. It's going to be on here. And this was something else too that didn't go into the flight plan, but that's okay. You can see flying time here, 6 hours and 11 minutes. And so while we're here, we have plenty of airports in case we need to divert. Once we get past this St. John's, it will still be the best option to until a certain point,
Right, guys, so
until we get close enough to Ireland.
And you let me respond, and then another aircraft comes. That's how proper
So
communication starts.
that's our flight plan. Let's take a look at VATSIM here. That controller getting on him, boy. And you can see we're right here, and we'll be crossing over into this airspace, guys. So that's what we're looking at. That is what we're looking at, guys. Alright. Enough of that. And we'll just wait for the crossover, guys, into the center airspace, and then it'll be in and out of the cockpit. I'll definitely be checking in with you guys. Appreciate everybody riding along. Let's see what that sun's looking like.
Another aircraft, 0 Hotel Foxtrot, I believe. What are you calling? Hotel 2606, M18, level 280.
Alright, you can see it's going to keep switching the fuel over in the tanks to make sure it stays balanced out. To be honest with you, we got more than enough fuel because the only fuel that was needed for the actual trip fuel, which we still have more in the tank, is 47,493 kilograms, and we still have more than that in the tank, so you know we good to go because we've already been airborne for a while. So yeah, guys, we'll just be waiting to switch over to the next center's airspace, man, and keep it rolling from there. It'll be a long ride, guys. Just to give you an idea of what top of descent is looking like. Okay, top of descent is at UTC 0013. Right now, the current time is UTC 1917. So 20, 21, 22, 23. So yeah, guys, we have roughly 3 hours, little under. So we got about 3 hours and like 57 minutes, 56 minutes to the top of descent. So there is definitely time for everybody to definitely do something different. Top of descent is in 3 hours, guys. All right. We are looking good, guys. Looking good.
Center, November 346, Bravo, November 346, Hotel Papa, thank you for your patience, 33 taxi Alpha, 93 Nito.
That's absolutely right, Drew, man. Smoke them if you got them. Smoke them if you got them. No doubt. Smoke them if you got them. That's right. We do authorize. Here, I'll tell you what, Drew. Let's see here. The seatbelts and no smoking signs on. Let's put that to auto.
Okay, 674 descendant pounds discretion, 18 level 290.
And of course, for Drew Stone, see, it went off. So of course, for you, Drew Stone, smoking is always authorized. Okay, we'll be switching over to 132.2. Thanks for ATC service. Happy New Year to you, Air France 318. Alright, guys, it's time to make that switch. Hey, good evening, Center. Air France 318, checking in with you, flight level 370.
Air France 318, Heavy Mountain Center, good evening.
Alright, guys. Drew Stone says, thanks, man. What an LOL, of course, man. Appreciate everybody checking in with us. And I tell you what, man, it is just Charmin Cloud City, guys. Charmin Cloud City. So anyway, guys, we are up in Adam. Our top of descent is in roughly 3 hours and 50 minutes. That's 3 hours and 50 minutes. The time here on the West Coast is 5:08, so that'll be roughly, let's say 8:30. Can get ready, and of course that'd be 11:30, roughly or so for your East Coasters. So guys, yeah, so about 11:30, 11:40 for you East Coasters, and top of the descent will be for us here in the about 9 o'clock or so, 8:30, 9 o'clock for us. And the long haul, we are on the way. All right, guys, I'm going to step out of the cockpit, but I will be in the chat, and I will occasionally be coming back in the chat. And, yeah, enjoy the flight. Hopefully it stays smooth. We got plenty of fuel. Nice, comfy aircraft, man. And we got Paris, France on the mind, so let's do this. Again, big up to everybody. Happy Hump Day. God bless each and every one of you. And thanks for riding along for this long haul to Paris, France. And again, your captain, Dre Sanchez, and I will be in and out of the flight. Well, I'll be in the flight deck the whole time, but as far as voice is concerned, I'll be in and out via chat and voice. So stay buckled up and keep riding along.
Last station to Buncombe, that was the carrier only, no voice. Air Canada 492, 180 back to Echo and taxi Echo to the apron. 180 back to Echo and Echo to the apron, Air Canada 492. Roger.
Big up to you, HD, man. Yep, we doing a long haul, man. Long haul. And I want to start flying overseas, HD, man. So big up everybody. First of all, HD simulation content creator. Try to get green light in with me on this long haul. But, you know, he wasn't able to get in due to stuck in traffic. But that's all right. We'll do some more long hauls in HD. And I'm going to be doing a lot more
trying to call there. Again, carrier only,
sure,
no voice on that one.
So big up everybody. To HD Simulation. Check his channel out, man. He's got some great content on there. Great sim pilot, man, and I love flying with him. So big up to you, HD, and everybody, man.
Mike November Center.
I'm just wondering if you have access to upper level winds. I'm at 220 with a 54 knot headwind. The ride is smooth. Just curious what the forecasted winds are above or below.
Stand by 1 sec.
And as I say that, there is actually some light chop at 220 now, between YQ and YSJ.
Flight level 180 would be close to 60 knots on the nose. Is that what you're picking up?
Yeah, I'm at 220 and I'm getting 55, just about my 1 o'clock off the nose.
Yeah, that seems about right. I don't have anything higher for that for some reason.
Okay, well I'll have to suffer it out until we make our turn a little further south.
Delta 4116, you're loud and clear, and ATC clears Delta 4116 to the Teterboro Airport via Moncton 5 departure, flight plan route squawk 3150. Delta 4116, your readback is correct, time 0115, and Moncton altimeter 3000. Your choice for runway for departure, winds are 260 with 7 knots, you can advise right in text.
Copy on the wind, thanks.
I just found the upper level winds, your area for Yankee Mike November above 18, and it looks like right up to 30,000 you're going to have virtually same wind, basically just off your, just to the right of 12 o'clock and about 55 knots.
Any idea how far that extends?
I only have as far as Canadian airspace. That gives me St. John, and that's about it.
Yeah, I doubt it's going to change much when I get into Boston's airspace, but that's fine, thank you, appreciate that.
Yeah, when I look at the surface analysis here, it looks like the same system that's bringing us a bunch of snow here in southern New Brunswick is what you're facing, at least until you're past Bangor.
Okay, thank you.
Atari 33 Delta is clear direct CTAC. Rudder. Like November, it looks like you're going to keep that wind basically well past AJ.
Awesome.
Delta, you can proceed direct to the car now. Shamrock 137, contact Boston Center on 1347. Good night.
Again, for those new to the stream and new to the channel, welcome aboard, welcome to the channel. And I just ask if you guys would please like, subscribe, and share the video if you could. We are on a long haul flight from Boston, and we are headed to Paris, France. So we appreciate you riding along. I'm here in the chat, and I'll be checking in vocally here and there. Cams are off just to save on my graphics card, so it doesn't have to render my handsome, gristled, chiseled face. That's an LOL moment. You guys can use that joke if you want. And yeah, so we're at a cruising altitude, flight level 370. Once we start getting more of that sunset, we'll really be looking at the horizon to see if we can watch that pretty sun go down as we travel east on over to Paris, France. Once again, guys, welcome aboard. I'll be checking in with you guys, and happy hump day to you. From the flight deck, this is Dre Sanchez, man.
Delta 4116, Roger, taxi Foxtrot, backtrack runway 24, line up and wait. Foxtrot, backtrack 24, line up and wait, Delta 4116. Roger.
That's right, Drew, man. You got it right, man. Hump day, long haul for sure, y'all, for sure. Hump day, long haul, and who knows when we're gonna do a lot more long hauls or longer flights because we'll be in Europe, man. I want to hit Italy, France, Greece, Africa, Spain, Germany, man, all of them, man. We're going to be hitting up Europe, Southeast Asia, the islands, and yeah, so hopefully as we continue this world tour, a lot of you will be able to join us on group flights. I'll try to put some more stuff in Discord to give you guys an indication of when it's going to happen, and yeah, and at the end of each flight, kind of give you guys a idea of when and where the next flight's going to be. Once I start up the flights, I'll try to go a little slower so anybody who checks out the live stream can go ahead and have time to load up and fly along, because that's what it's really about. We want this thing not just to be me flying, for those who I know, but anyone is welcome to fly, guys. And this is a great way, if you are a flight sim enthusiast, to learn those skills of handling your aircraft. I'm not a real pilot, but there are real pilots in our group, such as Greenlight and a few other folks who will give us the real deal. They fly with us as well, so it's a big learning moment. And then the ultimate is to make sure that your skill set is up to par so that you can fly on VATSIM and ultimately Pilot Edge. So yeah, guys, appreciate you guys riding along once again, man. And like I said, I'll be in and out of the cockpit. And that's right, Drew Stone, Croatia too, man. We're going everywhere. Czech Republic, Croatia, Bosnia, you know, Cyprus, you name it, man. We're gonna really, really get down and dirty with Europe, Africa, Southeast Asia, Russia, and of course for my weatherman Drew Stone, we for sure are going to be doing Croatia. I did just recently buy an 8 terabyte external Seagate hard drive, so hopefully we'll have scenery everywhere, guys. I'm gonna go ortho crazy now that I got the space. Anyway, guys, thanks for flying along with me. There will be periods of no talking, just, or you know, if you guys chat, I'll respond. But other than that, man, we are in the cruise phase of this flight, and obviously this is a long flight. So sit back, relax. Drew Stone, anybody in his clique, if you guys got them, smoke them. If not, sip on something. If you would rock with that white Henny or green light with that cranberry juice and Grey Goose. And if you're with me, guys, you're just gonna drink some water, man, and maybe get up on some of them trees, which Drew also loves. So that's right, man. He says the UAE, which I believe is the United Arab Emirates. We for sure are going to be going there too. The UAE, the United Arab Emirates, or wherever else you're talking about, Drew. Oh, show. We got you guys, man. So again, thanks for flying along. This is Air France Flight 318, full service Boston Logan to Charles de Gaulle, Paris, France.
Northway 860, I can read you the 1 o'clock St. John's weather if you need it.
Sure, I'll take the weather for Northway 860.
Alright, winds are 220, magnetic at 7 knots, visibility 15 miles, 3,600 broken, temperature -8, dew point -12, St. John's altimeter 3032. When you decide what runway and approach you'd like to use, let me know.
Okay, check that. Thanks, then I'll call you back with the runway Northway. Sure.
Delta 4116, winds 260 with 7, clear takeoff runway 24.
Clear takeoff runway 24,
Clear Jet 124, we checked the meter up there at St. John's as well, looking for the ILS 16 as announced again. Jazz 124, Roger, fly the Tiger 2 arrival, runway 16.
Really check that, fly the Tiger 2 for 2, correction 16, Jazz 124.
Roger.
Northway 860, I'd like to run the visual runway 16.
Northway 860, Roger, when you're ready, descend to 4,000.
Ready down to 4,000, Northway 860.
first officers, captains, and passengers. That's right, I said captains because sometimes we need a police crew here. Just to give you an update here from the flight deck, my wife is cooking. So on today's flight, we will be enjoying some fish and potentially some hot dogs for the kids. And so if you guys are interested to get your virtual meal, chat in now, and we'll start the virtual airline service to you guys. Just keep in mind, you won't taste any of the food. It's really not coming to you. Just keeping it light here on the channel, man. You guys know how I do it. Since this is going to be probably my longest recorded flight on the channel. Hopefully a smooth sailing flight today, Bacazzato says. And I agree, Bacazzato, man. We are looking for a lot of smooth sailing here as we travel over the Atlantic. And actually, it comes in quite handy that we do have a little bit of weather, so there's absolutely something to look at other than just water. Below us, at least we've got a little something until the sun decides to go down. But in the meantime, guys, we're going to continue flying over here these charming clouds, and like I said, we checking in and out. And if anybody has any good jokes, now is the time to put it in the chat because we got some time already, guys. Thanks for riding along this beautiful flight. Let's see, air fryer hot dogs. Oh my goodness, they're not air fried hot dogs, Drew. That's something I should try. Yeah, so it's always a buffet up here. The kids rarely eat weed. Yeah, guys, you might be getting a little feedback on the ATCs. I got the speaker on loud. But yeah, guys, let's keep rolling. Air fried hot dogs for Drew with cannabis and alcohol. And anybody else in Drew's section, guys. We will definitely keep rolling here, guys. Since Air France Flight 318, Boston to Paris.
Visibility 3 miles with light snow and mist. The ceiling 500 broken, 2,300 overcast. Temperature -1, dew point -1. And Halifax altimeter 3005. Let me know when you decide what runway and approach you'd like to use. Alright, we'll get back to you in 1 minute. It's looking pretty gusty there, too. Yeah.
Looks like we got a little bot there. Gotta get rid of it though. Somebody knew welcome him, but it was a bot. So welcome bot to the stream, and you just got deleted. So appreciate that. I'm pretty sure that was my man Bacazzato. Appreciate you, Bacazzato.
Remember 234, Archie 5, the Peggy 4 arrival at runway 14. Or Peggy 5, I guess. Alright, Peggy 5 for runway 14, 234, thank you. Okay. Center Yankee Mike November, look this to away from on less than 5. Let me know when you're back. We'll go.
That was Drew. Thank you, Drew, for dropping that hammer between you and Bacazzato. The bots don't stand a chance. Big up to you, Weatherman Drew. Also smacking bots with Bacazzato, man. You guys are on it. That's what I'm talking about. If there was moderator pay, you guys would be at the top of your scale.
Delta 4116 is clear direct to Bangor and then on course. Direct to Bangor and then on course. Gotcha. And this is going to be just from our confidence here. We're going to sit down. November 234, descend to 10,000. Halifax altimeter is to Vegas 3005. Alright, descend down to 10,000 and the altimeter 3005 for 234. Roger.
right, Bacazado. Bots' lives don't matter. All lives matter, and bots' lives, they don't matter. They don't matter. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just I'm on another one, man. Yeah, you're right, Bacazado, man. Down with the bots.
November Charlie, loud and clear. You're not using real world weather, obviously. No, it's not. Yeah, we're looking at 500 overcast and visibility 3 miles. We'll tell you what, we can get you started. There is traffic inbound to Halifax, and until you start to interfere with them, we can just run it that way. All right, you ready to taxi now? Okay, well, expect runway 14 unless you'd like something else. Winds are 190, 16 gusting 23 knots, and altimeter 3005, advise ready to taxi. Charlie, Roger, runway 14, taxi Alpha, and across to the Terminal Apron at your discretion, Hotel, short runway 14.
Speedbird 9 Echo,
Speedbird 9 Echo, Moncton Center, good evening, squawk 3162.
3162, Speedbird 9 Echo.
Speedbird 9 Echo is identified, level 390. 124, change to my frequency 1321.
Center, Yankee Mike, the members back.
Rudder. Jazz 124, change to my frequency 1321. 131, Jazz 124. Center got 124 sign. Very nice. I was just going to update it. Northway 860, when you're ready to send 2,500, advise the airport in sight. Down to 2,500, Northway 860, I'll go to the place. Roger. Lima November Charlie, backtrack runway 14 if you like. There's 6,000 feet of runway remaining from hotel. In either case, wind 190 at 16, destination 23 knots. Clear takeoff runway 14. Clear takeoff runway 14. Left hand is standard, so you can do that. It's left hand is standard, and if it's going to be anything other than that, it will be noted in the Canada Flight Supplement. November 234, descend to 6,000. 16, descend to 6,000, 234. Roger. Mike November, contact Boston Center on 1347. Good night.
Over to Boston 347. Thanks for your stellar service. Talk to you soon.
Lima November Charlie, number 1. November Charlie is cleared. I can't remember what you said. Touch and go, runway 14, winds 190, 16, destination 23. Just full stop then? Okay.
Big up to Noah B for
joining.
getting over COVID. Noah, I hope your COVID situation gets better. Noah, thanks for checking in, as well as Dave McKee watching in sumo. So big up to everybody for riding along, and thank you guys for being a part of the stream. And let's all wish Noah B a fast and quick, healthy recovery, man.
Northway 860, clear the visual approach, runway 16. Clear visual 16, runway 60. Roger.
I hear him. I don't know if you do.
Who's calling?
November 234, I'm having something else. I heard them call you for a mic check, but I don't know if you can hear them.
No, I'm not hearing anybody. If you can get a call sign, I'd appreciate it.
Whoever it was doing the Munson Center mic check, can you say your call sign again, please? I can't seem to read it either. It sounded like something 89.
See anybody on radar looking like that?
I'm 100% sure I heard them bounce. I'm not trying to josh you. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I'm not doubting you.
Guys, man, this is an extra good flight, man. Rock in the back with the white Henny, man. He says it's over pour. Unlimited pour on Rock's white Henny, guys. So, yo, get your cups ready. My man Rock is opening up the bar with the white Henny. I'm pretty sure Drew got the trees, which I'll be in that club as well. So, y'all, we got a party on this Air France Flight 318 service from Boston to Paris, France, and obviously we get there, we're going to be inebriated and high as a kite. So stay tuned for the landing. It ought to be an interesting one.
Berlin 16 and we'll be planning for a Brent North Space.
Roger. Lima November Charlie, number 1.
I'll be in the last row with you, from the captain seat to the last row, Drew. And yeah, guys, I think the next few flights or so are all going to be from Europe or somewhere from France. We're going to try to do one after another. I know in my previous streams I had started the World Tournaments in the title, so take a look at that one. I think we did get into Boston, and now we're leaving the U.S. coast, and we'll be overseas for a while, guys. That's where we're flying is, unless I get a wild hair and do random flights here and there. For the most part, yeah, let's do them overseas, guys. Out of the world to explore.
We don't want to delay him where he's playing with the real world weather. Might need a 360.
I see the cow from VATSIM. Hey, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Following you on Volanta, LOL. No doubt. Welcome to the stream there. I see the cow, and yeah, we're rocking right along, guys. So appreciate each and every one of you. And I'll be updating the top of descent information. Once it gets truly dark, we'll be updating the top of descent information, and we'll go ahead and put the FMC up because it'll be dark, there'll be nothing to see, and then we'll take it from there, guys. So, yeah, thanks for riding along, guys. Let's have a great time. This flight is for you all. Let's chat it up and enjoy the skies here at flight level 370 headed eastbound. That's what I'm talking about, Drew. Free.
Darkwind 860, you can taxi across runway 20, Charlie to the 8th. Crossing 20, then Charlie to the 8th for Northway 063, okay. Good night.
You know the funny thing, Drew? I do think everyone likes free, but I'm a little bougie when it comes to my free. My free still has to be high quality. I'm still choosy when it's free, you know what I mean? That's what happens when you get older in life. You're younger, man, free is free, man. You jump on it, man, like a stale biscuit. You get older, man, you're like, nah, man, that biscuit's stale, man. I'll just have to do shit. But yeah, man, appreciate you, Drew, taking care of them bots, man.
Oh, I said, funny. Yeah, you're cleared via the Peggy 5 arrival, runway 14, cleared for the ILS. Cleared for the ILS, runway 14 by the Peggy 5 arrival, number 234. Roger.
Hey guys, if you can, please like, subscribe, and share the video. I'm really trying to grow this channel up so that we have hundreds, thousands of people to join the content. My real goal is also to get young people, you know, young adults, teenagers, and children to enjoy flight simulation. It's very challenging, and each flight is always different. Even if you do the same flight every day, the flights will be different. Weather, scenarios, traffic, pilot error, pilot successes, y'all. So let's grow this thing, man, so we can share the love in the world, man. Like VATSIM Network, we worldwide, baby.
You can get at least one more in, maybe two. Alright, Lima November Charlie, number 1.
Drew say he got that Pittsburgh steel, baby, that real steel, dropping them hammers. That está martillo. If you guys didn't know in Spanish, the hammer está martillo. So Drew's dropping martillitos everywhere, man. Good job, Drew. Hammer time, weather hammer.
Yeah, just to make sure you meet any published altitudes or restrictions there on the star, and you're all good. Number 54, Roger.
Uh-oh, my big dog Greenlight says, come to the lower deck. He got some blank girls. I can't say because I'm married. With the white Henny, but I'm with you, Greenlight, man. I'm supporting you, man. I live vicariously to you. With the white Henny, Grey Goose, and cranberry juice. Welcome to the Boom Boom Room. Hey, man, I'm gonna take y'all. Y'all want to see the Boom Boom Room? I'm gonna show y'all the secret entrance to the Boom Boom Room right now. Give me 1 second.
November Charlie, clear touches over, runway 14 4, winds 190 at 15 destined 25. Roger.
Alright, y'all, let's look at this boom boom room. This is some serious business when we say we got a boom boom room. Alright, y'all. It's kind of loud back here, so I'm gonna have to speak up. Let's go find Greenlight's boom boom room. Ooh, it's getting dark in there. Just walking through, making sure everybody's behaving. I'm taking you guys to the straight up boom boom room. It's kind of loud back here, so bear with me. You ask yourself, Dre, have we made it to the boom boom room yet? No, we haven't, guys. Just be patient. Boom boom is coming. Not yet, guys. Not yet. Almost to the boom boom room, man. We gotta show you where Greenlight's hidden boom boom room is at. Let's come up a little bit. Let's go over. I believe it's over here. Let's see. Okay, it's right here. Alright, y'all. We going to Greenlight's boom boom room here. And if you guys don't know, you better ask somebody. Let's come up a little bit. I'm short, but I'm not that short. You guys see that? No trolley parking means no loitering down here either. Uh-oh, we about to go to the boom boom room, y'all. Straight up boom boom room down here. Aha, you guys thought these were bathrooms. You didn't know this was the boom boom area. Straight up. Alright, y'all. Right through here it says no smoking, but that's a little trick. You got Greenlight back there. You got club disco lights on there, man. You know what he's doing back there. We done found your boom boom room. And we got some little private rooms here. They look like lavatories, but y'all know we got Drew Stone in there with a cloud of smoke. So guys, this is the boom boom area right here for you. Yeah! Only the players are allowed. You got that right. Hey, we're gonna have a G right here like Terry Crews. Hey, y'all remember Terry Crews from Soul Plane? He was like, I wouldn't even rope those down like that. And he said he was Mr. Hunky. Terry Crews gonna be right here. Accepting real G's only, guys. Accepting real G's only. So there you guys go, man. This is Greenlight's boom boom. This is for those in waiting right here, you know what I mean? That's how we roll, y'all. Alright. Back up to the front. Back up to the front. Now that we see Greenlight's boom boom room. Okay, let's get the cockpit nice and dark. See, we got that. See this dome light? Let's get this light off.
Clear touches over runway 14, winds 190 at 15 destined 25.
And it's still on. Let's get it dim all the way, guys. We just turned the compass light on. And let's see if those lights... Okay, those lights are off now, guys. It's getting dark, boy. It's getting dark up in here. Greenlight says, tell Daisy we know you happily married, so you have to fly the plane, my dude. I know, Greenlight. You know, I'll stay up here and fly the plane while you guys over there, you know, handling business in the boom boom room. And I just want my G's to be happy, so wifey and I will stay up here in the captain and the first officer side, and I want y'all to have good fun in the boom boom room. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no police up here. Appreciate y'all riding along, guys. If you're just joining the stream, thanks for joining. Give me a like if you could. Share the stream if you can. And definitely do me a big favor and subscribe if you haven't. Appreciate y'all riding on board. Let's get a quick look and see exactly how long we have to go so y'all can anticipate how long y'all got to spend in the boom boom room. On this flight, your ticket gets you more than a seat. If you're a real G, it gets you right in the boom boom room.
Number 234, for one traffic.
Green light says I just want it on the record. You good, my G? You good? You good? All right, guys. We got 2,177 nautical miles until the top of our descent, and that'll be Zulu time 0016 here in the sim. So what does that mean for you guys? That's easily 3+ hours until we start our descent, guys. As you can see the time, and then UTC time is 0016. So we definitely got some time to go here, guys. And roughly that's, you know, about 4 hours until we actually descend, guys. So winds are treating us good. We're doing 522 on the ground speed, 0.822 indicated on our Mach speed here, guys. And pressurization, everything here is in the green, guys. So we are good to go. Once we get a little bit further in the flight, I'll light some other stuff up. But let's just take a look at this beautiful, beautiful sunset here as it's about to happen. See what we got from the first officer side. Okay, yeah, that sun already tucked in, guys. So it's about to be after dark up in this piece.
Exit right on Foxtrot.
That's right. Drew Stone says no Russians allowed in the boom boom room for sure. Rock City says green light, man. You don't have to say it twice, baby. Flyby Captain, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, man. Everybody give Flyby Captain a big warm welcome. We are headed from Boston Logan to Paris, France, and to give you guys how long we've been in the air. We've been in the air now, guys, an hour and 26 minutes. Hour and 26 minutes with a full flying time of 6 hours and 11 minutes. We are direct to Alry on our journey across the pond, guys. So, yeah, there you go. Everybody's behaving in the back. And let's get a quick wing view here. You can see there's a little bit of land just off of our left wing down there. Green light says, make sure you check the center of gravity on this bird. We got some, we got some big derriered heavyweights back here. Man, that's what's up. Oh man, you guys are keeping it alive already. You guys are keeping it live already. Let's check the other side of the aircraft. Alright, man. You guys can see not much to look at now. So we're going to stay in the cockpit here, guys. And again, if you guys don't hear me audio, then you'll be seeing me. I'll be typing in the chat, man. Because guess what? It's about to be dinner time up in here. So you guys stay down in the boom boom room. I'll still be here with you guys, man. We rolling. Sun went down. And we're trying to live our best life here, guys. We're trying to live our best life here, guys. Let me do something here. Let's go ahead and bring this up. We'll keep this guy. Okay. We'll keep this guy right here tucked in for you guys. There we go, guys. We'll keep that right there, man, and we gonna keep rolling. Let me get these tunes turned up just a little bit.
Lima November Charlie, exit right in Foxtrot, and taxi Foxtrot Golf Alpha to the apron.
And we're about in the middle of
Lima November Charlie, yeah, Foxtrot to Golf, and then
we're literally about in the middle of this guy's airspace, and then we'll be on our own, guys. We will be on our own after that. Yep. Here, I'll give you guys a little bit of a indication as to where we are at.
JetBlue 43 Mountain Center, good evening.
Okay, guys, here we are right here, Air France 318. We're just behind this guy who's also Let's see if he's on the western track as well. Yep, so we'll be behind this guy pretty much. We got the same route. Except here it changes a little bit because he's going into to England, but we'll be pretty much behind this guy. What's his ground speed? This guy's ground speed is 529 and we're about 519, so he's going just a little bit faster than us guys. So this is it. We are rolling right along, and once we get east of here, we will have nothing except open waters to keep you entertained, of course, in my handsome face and voice, if the face comes on. Alright guys, enough of those shenanigans. Let's get rid of that. And back over to the live scene. Got to keep the food separate from the entertainment, Drew says. You got that right, especially if we on them vegetables, Drew, man. We going to want to eat everything out of house and home. Real. Let's slide this guy further over here. There we go, so you guys can see that. And Greenland says, now hold on, Dre. I'm coming up to get my plate. Cut me in or cut me out. You in for sure, Greenlight. Come get your plate, big homie. Come get your plate, big homie. Guys, I'm having such a good time here, but it is time to eat. I'm coming your way, boo. It's time to eat, guys, so I'll be out of the cockpit for a little bit and enjoy the tunes, man.
UPS 783, Mountain Center, good evening. I can read you the 1 o'clock weather for Halifax if you need it. I have it right here, I don't need it. UPS 783, go anyway. Very good. When you decide what approach and runway you'd like to use, let me know. Okay, we're going to shoot for ILS runway 23 via Corsair 783 for Victor. UPS 783, roger. You can fly the Peggy 5 arrival, runway 23. Can we from the position fly direct to Oakwood for UPS 783? Well, we can do it a little bit better if you want. We can cancel the star. For UPS 783, your star is canceled. And instead of going over the airport and around from the other side, you can proceed to Dutier for the Dutier transition to the same approach. Okay, let's go that way. Let's look at our Dutier and shoot for the balance line 2 UPS 783. Roger. Delta, clear to land runway 13. Winds 170, 10, gusting 15. S783, descent when ready, maintain 10,000, Halifax altimeter 3005.
Roger, when ready, descent maintain 10,000, UPS 783. Roger. Center number 234 is going to go IFR to Boston.
November 234, Roger, you're cleared to the Boston Airport via the Halifax 4 departure, flight plan route, squawk 3147.
Number 234 is cleared to the Boston International Airport via the Halifax 4 departure, flight plan route, squawk 3147 for the 234.
November 234, readback is correct, time 0212, and Halifax altimeter an hour old now, 3005. What runway do you plan to use for departure? 23 and 14, both available. Winds right now are 190, 15, just 20.
We'll probably take 14 again.
Alright, pushback start up your discretion, advise ready to taxi.
Let you know when we're taxi number 64, thank you.
Hello, Super 7 Tango Golf Flight 0400. Speedbird 7 Tango Golf Moncton Center, good evening. This walk 3144.
3144, Super 7 Tango Golf.
Moncton Center, good evening. United 989 Heavy with you, 980.
United 989 Heavy Moncton Center, good evening. Atari 33 Delta, exit right in Echo, and taxi Echo to the apron. Delta, taxiway Echo. It's just on your right, so taxi in Echo and into the apron and park at a gate of your choice. Roger. Who is the other station called, Moncton? Air Canada 1 is loud and clear. Is cleared to the Moncton Airport via Halifax for departure. Flight plan route squawk 3115. Air Canada 1, it's the Moncton Airport as your clearance limit and via flight plan route. And, sorry, Halifax for departure and flight plan route and squawk 3115. No problem. Time is 0219er and Halifax altimeter 3003. Winds are pretty much the same as what you were looking at before. They're 190, 15 gusting 20 knots. Advise pushback startup at your discretion and advise which runway you'd like to use on departure. 9 Echo Mountain.
Go ahead.
So you're leaving my airspace shortly and the Oceanic controller is not online. Surveillance service terminates. Change downward frequency. Have a good night.
Up to the frequency, give a remap close. Good night, Echo, bye-bye.
Air France 318 to Moncton. Air France 318, Moncton Center. Air France 318, you're leaving my airspace shortly and the Oceanic controller is not online. Surveillance service terminate. Change downward frequencies. Good night. And to you.
Thank you, sir. Alright guys, I was eating. Welcome aboard, Min Twang Win. Just eating and but monitoring the ATC. It is time for us to go ahead and switch over, guys, to Unicom frequency, which I don't think we have in. So
Air Canada 1, pushback startup, your discretion.
definitely come to the bottom here and get the. We're going to continue to monitor him, guys, but we are going to be the main frequency will be Unicom. And thanks for riding along, guys. I know it's a long one. Oops. Let's fix that. Here we go. 1228, and we'll keep this guy active on 322. We'll monitor both frequencies for now.
Roger, taxi Alpha and Hotel, short runway 14.
So yeah, men, we are using an X-plane, and we are on
There is
VATSIM
an
network.
A320 pushing back from gate.
Just to let you know, and everybody just joining the stream, appreciate you guys for riding along.
If you have trouble
We
getting
are on
around,
a long haul from Boston Logan
Alright, Roger,
all the way over to Paris, France. And so we'll just listen to this guy's ATC until we get out of his zone.
How long do you... I think it'll crowd up be alright. You can get around you through the DIC pads off to the right.
Views here. You can absolutely see there is nothing to see now, guys. So, we're burning the night oil here today, guys. So let's now that we don't have anything to look at, we'll just kind of straighten the view up here and maybe come to this side a little bit and see what it is that we can see. Make a little change here. There we are. So again, I appreciate you guys riding along, guys, and we are still en route. Welcome to the stream and to the channel for those of you that are new. I'm just having dinner with my family as well as flying. The boys are in the boom room, so everything is good, and we'll continue to check in with you guys. So from the flight deck, thanks for hanging out. Happy Hump Day, and we'll be chatting with you guys soon.
X-ray Alpha Golf, Charlie Alpha, Mountain Center. Good evening. You're identified. Thank you.
And again, for all of those that don't know, we will be doing more flying in Europe after this flight. So this is the flight to get us to the bottle. So in the future, if you guys are wanting to fly, I'll try to keep you posted via the Discord, but we'll be doing some flying in Europe. And I know my good friend Greenlight and a couple other pilots are planning to join once we get into Europe so that we can continue our worldwide tour. So appreciate everybody here from the flight deck, of course, and we'll continue our journey on this flight, 1,963 miles until we start our top descent. So if you guys want to hang out and do something different, keep me in the background, whatever the case may be, I understand. here with you guys for your flight entertainment today here on Gary Sanchez YouTube channel.
Canada 1, Roger. Which runway did you prefer, 14 or 23? Air Canada 1, Roger. That previously mentioned aircraft has passed behind you. He's northbound on the apron. You can follow him. Hotel, hold short runway 14. November 234, there's 6,000 feet of runway remaining for Hotel. You can line up runway 14 and wait, backtrack if you need it.
Yeah, number 234, we'll probably just take out Hotel, that works for us. So, right away at Hotel, number 234.
Number 234, Roger. In that case, the wind's 190 at 15, gust to 20 knots. Clear takeoff runway 14.
Clear for takeoff runway 14, 234. Roger.
Check that jet on the roll on runway 14 off to your right. You can backtrack runway 14, line up and wait. UPS 783, clear to ILS runway 23, approach via new tier transition.
Clear. Roger.
Departure, you're identified. Turn right heading 240. Climb to flight level 240.
Right heading 240 and up to flight level 240, number 234. Roger.
Speedbird 7 Tango Golf, contact Boston Center on 1347. Good night.
134, that's Speedbird 7 Tango.
Wind 190 at 15, just to 20 knots, clear takeoff runway 14. November 234, further right heading 265.
Take the roll to 265.
1 departure, you're identified. Turn left heading 090, climb to flight level 20. Yep, climb flight level 200 for Air Canada 1. Roger. And when you get a second, squawk 3115, please. Left heading 350. November 234 is clear direct Sydney and then on board. Direct Sydney and then on board. 234. Roger. Turn left heading 350.
Mike Jones in the house. The captain is right here at SA. I just finished eating. Thank you guys again for riding along, man. We are seriously putting in the work again. For everybody that didn't join the stream earlier, you guys can see we're getting a little bit of chop here. I got the face cam off, which we'll turn it back on arrival along with the controls cam, and that's just simply so the graphics card doesn't have to render any additional data, so that we can keep our fingers crossed and hopefully the X-Plane treats us nice. So I said a little prayer, so hopefully we get all the way over to France with no issue, guys, with no issue. And you can see she's bouncing around a little bit. Let's take a look. Get a little here. Not much to see, obviously, because it is pitch black, dark outside. Yeah, so definitely not much to see there, guys. So there's no need to even belabor that. Let's see. I think it's going to be even less. Now, one thing I do like about this aircraft during the and it's green because it's nighttime. It doesn't know what to do on the screen. It's nighttime stuff. But during the flight, the cabin lights will actually be on, and then when we get ready for approach and landing, the cabin lights will come off. So that's a bit of a nice piece here. So anyway, big up to Mike Jones and everybody else continuing to ride along here on the stream. I just want to get really quick. Turn this guy off here. And down again. And let's just click that. Get that off there for a second, guys. And yeah. Next waypoint is Beckset at 1,293 miles. So that's definitely not going to be on the function display there. And the aircraft is still doing what it needs to do. The winds are still out pretty much on the west at 44 knots. And it must just be the high and low pressure area here due to the changes in temperatures over the body of water. So, yeah, guys. Hopefully everything here stays on the up and up. The aircraft is doing good so far. Let's go down and just get a little look at our estimated fuel on board to get is going to be 11,200 kilograms, which is more than enough, guys. And potentially we'll pick up more of an estimated fuel on board on arrival once we start descending, because then we use gravity to our advantage, guys. So we're still doing good here. Top of the descent creeped up a little bit because we're a little bit slower than anticipated, but we still are pretty much right around the same time. We got 1,848 nautical miles to go with a current Zulu time of getting there 0023. If we take a look here, you guys can see now that that's, you know, basically gonna be about 3 hours or so, guys. So we're still doing good, guys. Lots of miles to knock down. Appreciate y'all riding on board. And as promised, I'll still be in the cockpit with you, and if I don't respond right away, I'll respond via chat, just because it's such a long flight, guys. So there we go. We'll keep this up for your information purposes and keep it rolling. Okay, we can go ahead and stop monitoring this guy because I think we're just too far from his airspace. We'll leave it on for a little bit. Chief says, how have you been, bro? Oh, Chief, man, You know how it is, man. Every day is a new challenge in life, but I've been blessed and good, Chief, so I appreciate you asking me, man. And how have you been, Chief, man? I hope things at NASA are treating you well, and hopefully we get some more streams out of you, Chief, man. Appreciate you, though. Big up to you, Chief.
November 2 this might be a little much, but if you're looking to climb to flight level 440, we have a pretty nasty headwind right now. We're trying to dodge it. I can give you up to flight level 430. Number 2 before that, we're trusting Logitech 430. November 234, climb flight level 430. Right about 430, number 2 before. And I do remember looking at the police in that general area not too long ago with somebody else. They were up that high. I did check up into 30,000, and they were basically at least 60 knots in the nose, and actually right down the direction you're steering. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I use windy.com, and it'll usually give you a nice breakup of the altitude, and it looks like level 450 is about 40 knots up there right now. You were the one who recommended windy on the way in. I completely forgot about the interface then. I did check up to about 30,000 to see what the PC 12 you can get much above that. But I didn't get any higher. Yeah, 4-3. Air Canada 1, Hunter.
Okay, so Chief says that he is good, busy, but doing well. There you go, Chief. I know you're a very purposeful, deliberate person, Chief, so I know you stay busy, especially in your line of work that you're in. So appreciate you hanging out with us, Chief, and I wish you all the best in your family and hope that 2020 is an awesome year for you, man. Real talk. Real talk, man. And the funny thing is, too, guys, I've turned the lights off in my office where I stream from, which I'll be turning them back on to get ready for approach so we can get the cams back on. But it's dark outside and it's dark in here now while I'm hanging out with you guys. Okay, he says he'll be stepping up. Okay, perfect. Chief says, thank you, bro. I'll be in the background for a bit, but I'll be here. Hey, appreciate you, Chief.
Patrick here, about 33 miles to the southeast of the airport now. On the 5 there. And 27.
British Airways 9 Echo, this is Air France 318. I got you 5x5, friend.
Are you 5x5? Thank you.
You are most welcome, and if you are interested, sir, I'm live streaming this on my YouTube channel, and I have you right in front, so you're more than welcome to join the stream as well, if you'd like. Okay, roger that, man. Have a great flight. Alright, y'all, so let's get him the link to the flight. Alright guys, so we may have a green light wasn't able to fly with us, but we may have a companion flying that British Airways flight. I'll show you guys where he's at again. Let's come over here to this intermission screen. Put that in, and I'll show you guys where he's at. This is him right here, British Airways 9 Echo. Right in front of us, so he has 3 hours and 15 minutes remaining, and we have 3 hours and 39 minutes remaining, guys. So relatively the same there. And British Airways 9 Echo, it looks like you've got 3 hours and 15 minutes on your route. We've got 3 hours and 30 minutes, so we'll pretty much be on your coattails until you separate as you get into the England area.
Roger.
Alright guys, so very, very good.
Air Canada 1 to Texas 2700.
And you guys can see we're still getting a little bit of and Jack Howard is in the house. That's him from the British Airways 9 Echo, man. Thanks for joining the stream. And there we go. Yeah, he is in front of us. He just found us, guys. So that's the beautiful thing about flight simming, man, is that man, you don't have anybody to fly with. You can sure find one in the air. Look at that bird bouncing around, guys. Look at her bouncing around. Alright guys, so we'll watch her bounce around. Again, I'll be in the flight deck, but if you don't hear me, my voice, you will most certainly see me on text as I'll be monitoring the flight on our way over to Paris, France, guys. And I guess everybody give a warm welcome and a big up to Jack Howard, who, unbeknownst to him, is flying with us. He's actually leading the way. Oh my goodness, it doesn't get any better than that, guys, I tell you. Drew says that's funny. Oh yeah, that is funny. Hey Drew, you know when you get our age, man, you don't worry about anybody's playing with you. You can go out and find your own friends. Jack Howard flying the 777 from Newark, saw it on Volanta. Nice, Bacazzato. Hey y'all, man, I need to get on Volanta, man. I need to get up on that. I was thinking about doing it the other day, but I got sidetracked at work. So yeah guys, we are continuing our trip on over. Yes, and you'll see Jack, man, you're gonna get nothing but love here on the channel. So hope you're well, and bless you and your family, Jack. Alright guys, so as you can see, 1,749 nautical miles to go. Again guys, if you don't hear my voice, I am with you. I will respond via chat. As you guys know, these long flights, there's no way I'd be sitting in this seat for 5-6 hours. But I'll definitely be checking in via audio. And once we get closer to top of descent, or even on our top of descent, I'll turn the face cam back on, as well as the flight controls cam once we get in to the approach region, if you will, of Charles de Gaulle Airport. So sit back, relax, enjoy the music, and I'll be here with you guys in the chat. I'll be turning the music up just a little bit too, guys, since I won't be doing too much chatting. Audio, anyway, using my voice, but I'll be definitely chatting via the chat here and the stream, guys. And Jack Howard says, that's the same with me. I am up and about working on things around the house. That's the joys of long hauls. Man, I agree, Jack. Jack, man, just to let you know a little bit about me. I got 6 kids, 23 years of age, all the way down to 5, don't ask. And I'm an entrepreneur. My wife and I run our own business, so I definitely 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, that notion about long hauls. That is the beautiful thing. You can be purposeful. I did a practice long haul like 2 days ago, and I actually cooked a meal, did laundry, did everything outside of going outside and washing the car, man. So big up to everybody for riding along. And again, I'll be here in the chat, guys, but I may not be here audio wise all the time. Appreciate you. Okay, Drew, I'll check the DM for sure, my brother. Drew, man, as soon as I saw it, I know what it was, man. Them old school record players. That means I'm old as dirt like you, Drew. Actually, Drew, you're older than me. Hey, Drew, remember you used to have to put the little attachment when you played the 45 record, the little baby records? You put that little block thingy up on the record player and then so you could put the needle on there. Drew, everybody, Drew sent me a picture, man, of a little thing where you used to change the speeds of an old record player from 3316 or 45. It would just depend on the size of the record itself. You had big records, small records, medium-sized records, man. So that's hilarious. Thanks for sharing that, Drew. Don't worry, Chief. I know you old too. You might not be as old as us, Chief, but you getting up there too, dog. Everybody, that's hilarious, man. Drew, man, you got me laughing, dude. I know, right? Drew says he saw that meme and lost it. You too funny, man. Flight Deck. I want to wish everybody a happy Hump Day, or if it's Thursday morning, wherever you're at, then we will say big up to you on that day. And Baka Zato's in the house. He's trying to figure out what exact plane he should use. So we've narrowed it down now to the 767 or the 757. And Baka Zato, man, hands down 767. Even though I do love the 757, but out of the two made by Flight Factor that I utilize, I'll take the 767 all day long. So that's my recommendation, Baka Zato, is that Boeing 767 for your long haul flight. And definitely let us know when you're doing it and how it goes. Maybe you can do a little bit of a video yourself, at least on your landing. Throw it in Discord and one of my streams. I can throw Discord up to see how you landed, homie. Yep, Chief says yep. The 767 is the way to go. And again, that's all personal preference and opinion, but that's my opinion. Baka Zato, man, is the Boeing 767. For everyone else here from the Flight Deck, appreciate you guys riding along. We got 1,555 nautical miles to go until our top of descent, and we have an estimated 11,000 pounds of fuel on board. So hopefully that stays the same, because we've got some distance to go, guys. And Baka Zato's silly. The man said 767. I shall do the 767. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you throwing in your 2 cents too, Chief. As well, Chief, to help my man out so he can get his flight all scheduled up. Baka Zato, man, what day are you going to fly this, brother? And I know, Chief, and I'm speaking to Chief on this one, any content creators, but anyone really who does flight simming. Some of the times, the hardest thing about flying is not flying, it's trying to figure out where you want to go and what aircraft you want to use. And that's the honest truth, man. I mean, the good thing about the flight sim community now is that the level of immersion is way higher than it was, let's say, 5-10 years ago, for sure. And the options of what equipment we can use, obviously, and the airport scenery, the graphics, the whole nine. So it is truly such a pleasure to just be able to sit, pick a plane that you want to fly, get in and get out of there. So, and that's another thing too, guys. We also need to make sure we're giving big ups to developers, because the developers are the ones that bring us, make these wonderful aircraft, of course, for money. But in the event or the scenario of the Zebo team and the Max team and everything that they're doing, those folks are doing that for free. So, man, I really appreciate it. I don't have the skill set to do that, but if I did, I would most 100% certainly make an aircraft for you guys. Baka Zato says, now, my man about to go wheels up. Now, that's what's up. Chief says, man, heck yes, it's insane. It can stop your momentum to fly just by those things. Crazy. Man, Chief, I agree. That's right, man. All by what you think people want to see. So true. Man, that's true, Chief. It is so true, man. You fly, because a lot of it, as content creators, we have to keep it new, interesting, spiced up. But one of the things is that we do have to take in consideration what our audience might want to see. Because honestly, there's a bunch of flights that I've done that I could literally redo those flights again, but I'm pretty sure you guys would want to see it back to back. So what Chief is talking about is, man, we gotta get creative. We gotta, first of all, have the computer that can support the stream, obviously, and all the other underlying background stuff that goes into a stream, lighting, cams, your streaming software, optimizing it, making sure your X-plane is good. There's so much to it. And sometimes, like Chief is saying, man, the last thing that stagnates you is, where am I going to fly and what am I going to fly? So it's always a whole lot easier to get past that point when you have other simmers and flight sim enthusiasts or pilots, what have you, that actually kind of help you narrow that down. And that's what we just did for Baka Zato. So I said all to say, man, Baka Zato, we feel your pain, my brother. We feel your pain, my G. Take that 767 up, get wheels up, and head on over to France. I'll meet you there, man, for sure. So, guys, once again, appreciate you guys having a nice little chat. Thank you guys for riding along, whether watching me synchronously or whether I'm just in the background. I do appreciate all the love and support, and hopefully all that adds up to a nice touchdown in Paris, France. which obviously, as you see, it will be a night landing, which we haven't done here on the stream or the channel a whole lot, just because there's nothing to look at. So this will be one of those, and it's fitting because there's not a whole lot to look outside anyway right now, so it might as well be dark over the pond. Again, guys, this is Air France Flight 318, full service from Boston Logan. We departed gate Echo 5 on runway 22 right, left on the Lobster 7, and now we are headed over to Charles de Gaulle, Paris, France, and we are expecting an on-time arrival and runway 8 left, parking at gate Echo 20, E20. So there you go. Bacazzato says, I agree with that. So many routes with, well, so many planes for sure. Drew Stone says, variety is the spice of life. It amazes me how you guys learn so many planes. Big ups to all you guys, to us, of course, Drew. And, you know, it surely wouldn't be almost even worth it streaming if we didn't have great folks on board like you, Drew. So big up to you, man, for always supporting us streamers and anyone flying. We're doing it together. Bacazzato says, so many, in fact, you get white hairs, Juicy. That's so true, man. That's so true, man. We get a little bit older every second. We wait and brood on what we're gonna fly, where we're gonna fly. So, man, that's too funny, guys. Man, that is too funny. So yeah, guys, appreciate you know, you guys chiming in on that, because like I said, you know, doing this you know, for a hobby is one thing where you sit by yourself and you do your own thing, but when you're sharing your passion, you know, in a platform or many platforms like Twitch, Facebook, even Discord, and obviously YouTube, you know, the game changes a little bit on how you keep going from A to B. And I think Chief said this before, and even Shaq, how you keep going from A to B and how you keep that interesting, you know. And so really, to me, what makes these flights interesting is not just the ATC of the traffic or the weather, obviously, of your own skills, but it's actually what we say on board while we're traveling, like right now, and have a good chat. It definitely makes you feel a little bit more connected to the community and loves you, and it makes you love your hobby just a little bit more. And Chief says it comes in time and through networks. Some of the Airbus planes I learned second or third, I had friends that literally walked me through what and how. Then I had questions. It was sweet, man. And that's right, Drew. And Chief is basically kind of responding to your comment on how we can learn so many planes. And that's basically it. My wife asked me the same thing. And I sort of just told her, I said, well, babe, it's kind of like driving a car, right? All cars have a steering wheel, an accelerator, a brake pedal. Some might have a clutch because if they're a transmission, a manual transmission, you all can turn them on a certain way, but I can speak to this and what's in my driveway. You don't all turn them on the same way. Some of them have a push button. Some of them have a start button. Some of them use a key. Some don't use a key. Some are fob. The windshield wiper knob is over here. The cruise control is over here, so on and so forth. So what I would say to you, Drew, is a lot of these aircraft are the same way. The fundamentals of flying are the same, and you're going to expect the same thing. Like, for example, on a jet aircraft, in order to start it, you know you're more than likely going to need the alternate power unit. You know you're going to need some bleeds. You know you're going to need to open the isolation valve. You know, and you know you're going to need to monitor N1 or EGT, which is your exhaust gas temperature, or even your ITT, which is your inlet turbine temperature. Either way, they're kind of the same, and you just have to learn the nuances of each plane and figure out what quirks they have, and then get her up in the air and see how your plane responds to your inputs, because some of the planes respond differently based off of your sensitivity of your controllers that you have. Just like some cars handle differently, you know, than other cars, and that's even within the same car manufacturer. So anyway, as I digress on the subject, Drew, you could definitely fly all these planes. It's a matter of just getting those fundamentals down, getting in the aircraft, and like Chief said, these days the learning curve is much more shorter, or easier to obtain than prior, because you have folks on YouTube doing tutorials, as well as other folks in your hobby that are able to just say, hey man, jump in Discord, I'll show you how to do it. So, and to me, that really helps out with aircraft like the new one that just came out, the Challenger 650. I have yet to pick the aircraft up, but I will. It's just for lack of not having got to, but I am going to pick it up. But I'll be able to go in and watch, HD streamed it, Geo streamed it, Leo Sticks 86 streamed it. I'm willing to bet a whole bunch of other people have too. So I'll go in and watch their streams, along with other tutorials that are done on the aircraft. Not to mention, maybe reach out to somebody if I have a question, because like I said, there's always something a little different. And pilots in real life, they actually get trained on their equipment over and over. They get a check ride, so that's how it kind of works. Chief says, you just impressed me, Dre, knowing all those abbreviations. Haha. 100% for real. Well, appreciate you, Chief. Appreciate you, Chief, man. And just so you guys know, a little fun fact, man, is in how my network kind of expanded. I got to give big ups to Chief Sim Pilot, who was watching my content when I was just doing recorded videos, editing them, and putting them up on the channel. So y'all, man, big up to Chief, man. He brought me in and introduced me a little bit more to the rest of the folks that are within the community. And so, yeah, none but love for Chief, man. Big up to you, Chief. And like I said, I'll never forget that, man. So it's real talk. Chief says, I'm always impressed by you, but those abbreviations were quick. LOL. Nice, bro. Chief, dude, you got me laughing over here. Drew says it seems easier to fly the Concorde than the checklist on that Challenger. For real, man. That checklist on the Challenger, dude, be taking a minute. For sure. A minute, man. I know if you guys look at my channel videos, stream uploads, I flew with Geo the other night, and we were all in Las Vegas, on the ground, all ready to go. And my man was still going through that checklist. I think, hey, Drew and Chief, I think Geo's still going through that checklist from the other day on that flight, man. Oh my goodness. Chief says, for sure, bro. That's how it goes, no doubt. Chief says, I'm with you on that, Drew Stone. In my Kevin Hart voice, no, I don't want it. Pineapples. Listen, guys, for whoever else is joining the stream right now, I want to say, first of all, thank you. Happy Hump Day or Happy Thursday to you. We are traveling with a nonstop flight in this Air France 318 Toliss Airbus A340-600 from Boston Logan all the way over to Charles de Gaulle, which is Berlin, France. And we are expecting a descent on the Vivax 9 Echo with a full stop landing, ILS 8 left, into Charles de Gaulle with parking at gate Echo 20. Just to give you guys a catch up here, we're not really panning around a whole lot the aircraft, because there's nothing to see other than a few stars, which we can see out of the cockpit here. Chief Sim says, joke has it, you get a dissertation when you reach 1,000 hours in the Challenger. Boy, Chief, man, you got me right, Chief. That checklist is so long, a lot of people are using that for their college thesis, you know what I'm saying? They're using that checklist to finish their capstone. Bakazato says, Concorde is pretty okay for me, but I would rather fly the DC-6, which takes 2 times longer for a short haul to fly. In other words, short hauls is a medium haul, medium is a long. I know that's right, man. Those turboprops and piston aircraft, dude, you will watch a pond water move faster than those things move. They're still fun to fly. And Chief says, how many hours till top of drop? Chief, we have 1,436 miles to go, so right around the 3-hour mark is what I'm assuming. The UTC right now is 21:39, and it's expecting us UTC or Zulu time for us to start our descent at 0022. So if you do that, that's about 2 hours and some change, not quite 3. And Drew Stone says, I've seen you guys load a Zevo and ready the taxi in 8 minutes. That thing is like 30 minutes exactly. Real, man. You know, for real. Hey guys, whoever's checking it right now, we're just chatting it up right now on our long haul flight on over to France. So feel free to jump in this chat. Chief says, but the Challenger is different with the buttons everywhere. Tough on my brain. What? Chief, you work at NASA, dude. I don't think anything can be tough on your brain, homie. You, when I'm watching you stream, Chief, you do everything so cool, calm, and collected, even in a go-around situation. So, you know, that's just proof, guys, that even geniuses get smoke coming from their ears every now and then. He said, mic drop time. I should be here at sea landing. All right, cool, Chief. He's so silly. Thanks for riding along, Chief, man. Thanks for riding along. Thanks for riding along to everybody, really, man. I was really considering doing this on the weekend, but I said, we'll get it done during the week. That way on the weekend, man, we might get up on some events that are happening, because I'm really excited to fly in Europe. It is going to provide me with quite the challenge, guys, because I have flown in Europe, as you guys see on my streams, and I do okay, but there are some differences to note in these different regions within Europe, obviously Southeast Asia, you know, Africa, things of that nature, guys. So in the Middle East, obviously, we definitely have plenty to learn every time we step into the cockpit, and if we avail ourselves to learn, then we will learn. So we just have to be willing to know that we're not going to do it right always on the first time, if we ever do it right on the first time. And that's it, guys. British Airways flight 48 Tango from JFK LFPG will depart in 20 minutes. Okay, that is Nakazato talking, guys, and he is getting ready to depart JFK and head to France, and he's departing in 20 minutes. So once he gets up in the air, perhaps we'll pull in the VATSIM scope and really take a look at where he's at, guys, and see what's going on. You can hear those engines spooling back just a little bit, obviously because the winds have shifted, so it doesn't sound like they're as aggressive, but everything is still looking copacetic on our cruise here, so nothing to worry there, guys. Drew said into Concorde. Oh my goodness. Thank you for whoever killed that bot. Oh wow, Nightbot killed that bot. Wow, Nightbot actually did his job. Nightbot says there's more where that came from. Nightbot was actually gangsta on another bot. There you go, Nightbot. Now you talking. A lot of times Nightbot will get gangsta on my own viewers, and I have to calm them down. You know, you got to put that choke chain on Nightbot, man, and reel him in. Drewstone says, if I were in the Concorde, I would be Speedbird 1. You got that right. You got that right. I think I would be Supersonic 1 would be my call sign, baby. And honestly, man, flying that fast for a certain amount of time makes you wonder how the stress of that fuselage is doing. So when they built those Concordes, those were truly engineering marvel, to say the least, folks. Drew said he was hoping to see Nakazato catch up. Right? He definitely would have caught up in that Concorde. He probably, at this point, would have probably at least been on the approach with us, if not landing at the same time. I think I'd heard something, don't quote me on this, but I thought I heard something where they were trying to reboot the Concorde situation, which is highly believable, especially because things like SpaceX are around. But back in my day when I was a kid and in my youth, I never thought anything would trump NASA until things were privatized and NASA pulled back on the program, which they're still very, prevalent with their research and with their missions. But and Chief really can speak more to that. He actually works for NASA. But now in this day and age, what we thought wasn't doable back in our day is definitely doable today. Point in case, guys, I was watching Star Trek the other day. Yes, I am a Trekkie. Let there be no mistake. I am a Trekkie. It's not from my dad. It's actually from my mother. My mother is a huge sci-fi person. And honestly, she got me into Star Trek, and I've been into Star Trek for a long time. And it's been said that Star Trek is like The Simpsons, it does predict the future, and that's by way of our own hand. You look at Star Trek, they used tablets back in the day. Okay, they're big. They use tricorders and all these handheld devices, which I said back in the 80s and 90s, yeah, right. But look at what we're using now. We're able to take a small device that fits in our hand and communicate with people, not just audibly, but also visually, from anywhere in the world. And if you really take a look at our parents, our grandparents, even old folks like Drew Stone, who's super old. I'm just messing with y'all. But real talk, for my generation, from when I was a kid, none of this existed, man. I mean, there was still rotary phones, dial, touch tone phones, man. And if you were lucky enough for your family to have a cordless phone, that phone was so huge, not to mention the antenna, even though it would be right in your house, man, it would look like you was walking around with a brick. Not to mention what the cell phones actually looked like back then. And I know everyone in here wouldn't have been able to afford one back in, let's say, like 92, 93. Drew Stone says, LOL, I think that was the first time I saw Nightbot catch a bot. That's real talk, man. Finally, Nightbot, man. Nightbot caught up and actually earned his living. He earned his pay. That's what we need to see more of. All right, guys. So, yes, we will continue to cruise. I will continue to check in with you guys, and I'll be here. And again, if I'm not responding audibly, I will be responding in the chats. Trust and believe that I am on board with you guys, because I want to see this thing through, because honestly, I needed to get this done so the real fun happens, and that's flying in Europe. Drew Stone says Radio Shack wireless phone. You remember that, Drew? Hey, I'll one up you guys. I remember when I was younger, and I had to be like 14, 15, and oh boy, I thought I was as important as the president when I got my first beeper. You guys remember beepers? Man, beepers were the joint. Then, after beepers came out and those were affordable, you could literally buy beepers that were see-through, and they were alphanumeric, so you could use the keypad to actually type in short little phrases and words. Yeah, so that's the funny thing about that. Drew Stone, Bacazzato says, let's see what Dre says. Dre, should I do what Drew wants to do, fly the Concorde? I mean, Bacazzato, if we want to see how fast that thing is and fly it, I won't say no. I'd be interested to see that Concorde flight. However, I know how it is, too, to have a flight already pre-positioned in your brain where you want to get that one done. So if you fly the 767, that's cool with me, too. But it'll be interesting if you do fly the Concorde. So I'm with you either way, Bacazzato. You got to support either aircraft you select for me, anyway. So there you go. How many of y'all other folks have beepers? Let me know. I know it wasn't just me. Drew, did you have a beeper? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Drew had a Motorola. That's what I had. A Motorola. Last call, my friends, to Concorde or to not Concorde. Hey, Bacazzato, like I said, I didn't make it easy for you. I'm with you either way. If you want to fly the Concorde and you're thinking about it, hook it up. Drew said a Bravo Plus. Oh, man. Yep, them some old school joints there. And if you grew up during my time or earlier, obviously, even if you're a kid from the early 90s, yeah, not really, because by the time you were 10, 11, 12, cell phones was coming out. But if you were, a kid from the 70s and 80s, like myself, Drew, and primarily grew up basically early 80s and on, you will know, man, that memorizing phone numbers was important, or at least walking around with a piece of paper in your wallet that had at least 10 important phone numbers. Those being your parents, your brother, your sister, or your grandparents. Those better be memorized. And then you had to, you know, memorize your good friends' phone numbers, as well as, you know, your work number. And I can remember getting a beep, and man, there was a payphone almost in every block, gas station, Burger King parking lot. You would pull over, and you hit that AT&T phone or whatever phone service they had. You drop that coin in and make your phone call, man. And then your friends, if you weren't home back in the day, they would have to triangulate you. They would have to know you and a couple of other your homies' houses where you could be so that they could track you down. And that's how it worked, man. You didn't have a cell phone. There wasn't no triangulating. There was no GPS. There was none of that, man. And Bacazzato says, okay, the Concorde it is. Time to grow white hairs. All right, Bacazzato, let's see if you catch up, homie. Let us see if you catch up. Bacazzado's going to take the Concorde up. Once you get up, Bacazzato, drop your call sign in the chat, and we'll see if we can pick you up. Everyone can do it at their own pace, but get on the network, and whether you're using VATSIM or whatever, and we'll pick you up and see where you're at and see exactly your rate of closure to us by the time we get on approach. So guys, with that being said, I'm still here with you. I'm going to continue to do some stuff around the airplane, wing house, but I will still be very much here and present, and I will be checking in from time to time audibly. So again, guys, welcome aboard. Thanks for flying along, Air France Flight 318, full service from Boston Logan, departed gate Echo 5, runway 22 right on the Lobster 7, and we will be arriving into France. On the arrival will be the Bixby 9 Echo, transitioning for ILS 8 left, full stop, pulling up to gate Echo 20, guys. And I see another bot was just extinguished, so I'm going to be curious to see if Nightbot handled that, or did somebody else, you know, in the chat. So I know Bacazzato and Drew, they both like bot smashing. They both got their deals done. And Bacazzato says, because I'm flying the Concorde, I can't join VATSIM or else I might get yelled at. Just like across the pond westbound. Oh, got you. Well, keep us posted. Drew Stone says, in high school, I worked at a place called Beeper Zone. It was right between beepers and digital phones in the early mid-90s. Good to see tech has come so far. And thanks, Drew. That was him that killed the bot. That's funny, Drew. My man worked at a beeper spot. That's what I'm talking about. You know, and you just won't see those anymore. Just won't see those anymore, because technology, man, I'm telling you, we'll see where the telecommunications industry is at in 10 years. You know, in 10 years, you know, that's the scary part about it. You know, we don't need to outgrow ourselves by advancing in technology too quickly. But, you know, at the rate things are going, I don't know, we just got to say a prayer, man, and keep our fingers crossed. We don't want any Battlestar Galactica or Terminator situation on our hands. We do not want Skynet to go live, basically. Bacazzato says he's going to be Air France 002 because he's a spy, and he'll keep us posted, no doubt. No doubt, Bacazzato, man. I wish you well on your flight, bro. I wish you well. Are you departing on the Lobster 7 as well, Bacazzato? Oh no, I'm sorry, you won't be because you're coming out of JFK. I came out of Boston Logan, different airfield, so disregard that question. Yeah, guys, and just, man, moving right along, and like I said, if we look out the window, well, that's what we're going to see. A whole bunch of nothing. A whole bunch of nothing, guys. That's all we're going to see. So, we'll do some wing view checks really quick, and keep it in the cabin, and again, I'll be on chat. We'll take care of a few things in the aircraft, perhaps, check on the boys in the boom boom room, of course, with a blindfold on, and, yeah, we'll keep rolling here on this non-stop flight over to France. great. Just want to say thanks for flying along. You see in the right lower hand of your screen, we have our perf up there. I put it up there so you guys can actually see when our top of descent is. Current time in the sim is 21:57. We have our top of descent planned for 0022 Zulu, and that equates to 1,274 nautical miles. So we will be here for cruise. I again will be here audibly checking in and out of the flight deck with you guys, but I will always be here via chat while we're on this super long concentrated flight, which seems to be pretty smooth right now as far as the air is concerned. We hope that keeps itself up as we travel east on over to Charles de Gaulle, which is Berlin, France. You guys like that? That little Berlin. I practiced that before the stream. And no, I'm just kidding. I've been saying it like that for quite a bit. You guys didn't know, in my former life I was a voice actor. Just really quick, I can remember when I was in the military, there was this sergeant. This was before I was a sergeant myself. I was like a private or a specialist. And there was this guy, his name was Sergeant Rothler. And he was a good old boy from North Carolina, really nice guy, easygoing, funny, hard worker. And but I used to mess with him all the time. I would give like a British accent when I said his name, and he just could not stand it. I would be like, "Hello, everyone. Has anybody seen Salt and Roller? Anybody seen Salt and Roller?" and he would just get so livid. He'd make me do push-ups, and then I made sergeant and caught up to him, and I would still mess with him. And even when I did it, I would still show him a little love. I'd still do push-ups. He'd be like, "Hey, sergeant, go ahead and get down." And I'd be like, "Nah, I'm a sergeant now," but I did, just out of fun. He didn't really mean it. Wild Kid 778 in the house. How are you doing, Wild Kid? I hope you are well. Thanks for joining the flight. We are inbound on our way to Paris, France. So, man, y'all have some motivation because I'm there. But anyway, guys, yeah, that's what we're doing. And we are on our way. Chief's giving a little laughter. Yeah, man, when I was in the military, man, I used to prank a lot of people. Even my own bosses, man. Even my own bosses. And then once I got a certain rank, it was even funner because I was a little more protected. But I would always keep it light and, entertaining. So, misery loves company as well as misery loves to alleviate the misery. And in the military, the one thing I can say was there was a lot of misery. However, the company that you keep of others that serve right next to you is what makes it doable and is what makes it somewhat of a good memory, guys. So, so big up to everybody in the chat. Thanks for flying along here. And I would appreciate if you guys smash that like button, share this long haul out, and let's cross our fingers for a decent arrival, approach, and landing into Charles de Gaulle. Again, guys, I will be on board via the chat or here with you guys and using my voice. I do not have the camera on right now because I am trying to save any additional usage of my video card so that we can get here and so that X-Plane plays nice, hopefully. Wild Kid says, I am rather well. He says, trying to lose holiday weight. Hey, you and me both. You and me both, man. You and me both, Wild Kid. And I'm approaching my 44th birthday on the 19th of this month. I'm for sure trying to drop a couple of pounds. But it's funny. After I turned 40, I really, oh, your birthday's coming up. Oh, okay, that's great. It's a little blessing. And so you really don't think about it as much. But now that I'm approaching my 44th, my wife, who's a few years younger than me, she keeps reminding me, baby, your birthday's coming up, because she's so excited. And I'm like, yes, a blessing. I'm, God willing, I'm still alive. I'm here for my kids. But, 44, guys. 44. And I ain't saying nothing but a chicken wing because I know some people in the chat, I'm not going to name any names, are actually already that age or older. So I'll keep those individuals' names out for the safety and security of the innocent. Of the innocent. I'm laughing because there's obviously not a whole lot of innocent people in here. Oh my goodness, guys. So anyway, enough rambling here, guys. Just trying to keep you guys entertained here, and really appreciative of all of you viewers hanging out with me. And Wow Kid says, "Hey, I will be 44 in July." Woo, okay, okay, Wow Kid. I didn't know you were up there in the skies with me, but yes. So okay, Wow Kid's going to be 44 in July. Cool. Okay. All right. I got you about 6 months there, which is no competition, obviously. Bacazado says, "Time to start her up, Dre. Check the screenshots." Okay, no doubt. I'm gonna check the screenshots, guys, for sure. Although I'm not gonna open Discord because I don't want my graphics card having to pick anything else up additional. But I'm gonna check them out, and maybe once we land, we'll show Bacazado's pictures once we get there. Hey, Drew says, "Why are you gonna do me like that, Dre?" See, Drew, you told on yourself. I never said your name. I just said other folks, and I coughed. I knew you would tell on yourself. I knew you would tell on yourself, man. Oh my goodness, I knew you would tell on yourself. Wow, so Wild Kid says, yeah, he'll be 44 in July. So hey, Wild Kid, man, we the same age, homie. Big up. And Drew Stone, we all in that same age bracket right there. All young and ready to go. You know what's up. Yeah, so thanks for sharing that, Wild Kid. I definitely, especially by your YouTube name, I really don't have any idea of who's who, but now the Wild Kid 778 makes perfect sense. I might even change your call sign to Wow Man 778. Hold on, I just made myself laugh, which is totally okay when you're my age. You can make yourself laugh and get away with it. Publicly saying. So okay, Wild Kid, that's what's up, man. That is what's up. I am actually Misery Loves Company, so I'm glad to know you're in my age bracket, so we can go through this whole life together, baby. Oh my goodness, dude, you guys keep me on my toes. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that, man. But hey, Wild Kid, just in case you were wondering, Drew got us beat. You know, he's got us beat at least by a few months, for sure. For sure. I'm not gonna say his age, but he got us beat. Now I am telling the truth. My princess is in here on the flight deck. Tell everybody I said hello.
Hello.
And what are you doing, princess?
I am waiting.
All right. She is waiting for the Poppy's attention here. Chief Sims says, early turn for me, so I'll catch up the replay when the missus looks turn to emojis, LOL, time to go. Right? When the missus turns to the emojis, time to go. I feel you, Chief. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta, you gotta keep mama happy. I, of all people, know that. So thank you, Chief, for hanging out. Thanks for your input, your chat, and your creativity and your channel. If everybody doesn't know, Chief Sim Pilot is also a content creator as well. Check his channel out. Give him a sub if you haven't. I'm pretty sure everybody in here already has. But just in case, if those of you are watching this after the live stream and don't know Chief, check him out for sure. Wild Kid says, yep, the Transformers, the movie, is 35's old age bracket. That's right. That is right. That's right. Transformers, the movie, the cartoon he's talking about, guys, not the original one. Transformers, the movie, back in the day, is what he's talking about. He's 35 years old. Woof. Man, we getting old. I tell you that, man. Life waits for nobody. Yep, absolutely. True. I second that emotion. Chief, be well, man. Be well and blessed. Thank you, Chief. And yeah, guys, we will continue our journey. 1,200 nautical miles to go, right on the dot until top of the sit. Thank you for my Theo, Drew. And guys, I'll be here once again. I keep saying it, but I always jump back on the mic because somebody always says something to make me talk. And Chief says, appreciate y'all. Same. And Drew, okay, I'm out. All right, mic has been dropped. For real, people. Chief, thanks for riding along, brother. For sure. Looking forward to seeing your next stream too, my man. So yeah, guys, let's continue to go. 1,195 miles to go, and we'll be on top of the descent. So we are knocking these miles down 1 mile at a time. You know how you legit cry when Optimus Prime died? I know, man. Remember that? Hey, what was the other dude? Rodimus Prime? Rodimus Prime was trying to come up. But, yeah, when Optimus Prime died, you know, many tears came down because that's always been my favorite character from Transformers, obviously. It was Optimus Prime. That's real talk, Wild Kid, man. For real. That's right, man. Hey, that's back in the day, too. You guys remember G.I. Joe? In the cartoons, they would not, you know, they would shoot those little laser beam bullets or whatever they're called all the time, but they wouldn't die. G.I. Joe, the movie came out back in the day, cartoon, and then people started really getting hurt. We were like, wow, man, that's crazy. Anyone who watched the Jetsons getting ready for school knows what I'm talking about. Oh, come on, Drew. You know that. The Flintstones and the Jetsons, man. And Huckleberry Hound Dog. Those were all those would come on TBS back in the day. Those would come on TBS, man. And, man, those cartoons are just, you know, so iconic now to me as I've gotten older. And the funny thing is, I used to watch my parents watching old black and whites and old stuff, and I'd be like, man, why y'all watching that? We got color TV now. But it makes sense. When you watch these old shows, or like when you listen to an old song, you get nostalgic. You get that nostalgia feeling and you love it. My wife was never a Trekkie, but I think I'm slowly turning her into a Trekkie because Pluto TV has Star Trek The Next Generation, and even though they like playing the same episode 342 times a day, I'll still check in and watch it, man, because it makes me think about when I was a kid. For sure. Thanks for bringing that up, Drew. No doubt. Thank you for bringing that up. For sure. Alright, guys, I'm in the chat. I'll be checking back in the flight deck audibly here in a second. That's right, Augie Doggy and Doggy Daddy Wildkid says. Man, you guys bringing the old school back. Before I get off the mic, I'm going to hit y'all with one more. For anybody that remembers the original Nickelodeon, okay, this is back when MTV used to actually show music videos. Pretty much. Now they've gotten into something way different. But back in the day, believe it or not, MTV used to actually just show MTV music videos. And then on Nickelodeon, there was a show called You Can't Do That on Television. You guys remember the green slime they would drop somewhere on the show on an unsuspected guest, even though somebody knew it was coming. And the Sweet Pickles Bus and Fraggle Rock. That's all I'm gonna say, y'all. Bacazzato says my ends is still his IRS is still aligning, and it's taking so long. Already did the cockpit preparation. Okay, cool, Bacazzato. We'll be waiting for your notification when you go wheels up, baby. We'll be waiting. And yeah, we're still doing good here as well. If you look at the CDU in the right corner of your screen, we're still estimated to have 11,000 pounds of fuel once we get there. So I'm glad that number is staying where it's at. We don't want to burn any unnecessary fuel, and I think having 11,000 kilograms on a flight this long is definitely something that makes me feel a little bit better, just in case we get there and have to do something crazy. And you remember, we're burning 4 engines here. All right, guys, appreciate the walk down memory lane. We'll keep the chat going. I'm going to jump off into the chat. Oh, Double Dare. Yes, that was the slime too. Double Dare was the game show. But there was another, it wasn't a game show, it was a show. It was called You Can't Do That on TV, or You Can't Do That on Television. Look it up on your YouTube. And it's an old, it's kind of like a Saturday Night Live, but it was for kids. And it wasn't live, obviously, but it was kind of that platform where they had different skits and stuff like that. So, yes, sir. You said, I don't know. That's right. You got slime. That's what it was, Wild Kid. When you said you didn't know, that's when the slime dropped out of nowhere. That's it, man. That is it. Man, ain't nothing like hanging out with old timers on a Wednesday night / Thursday morning. You guys are awesome. Okay, guys. I'll be continuing to chat with you guys in the chat. Thanks for flying along. guys, once again, it's your boy Dre, just back in the cockpit, checking in with you guys audibly. Malkin says the coroner thinks it was likely a heart attack or a stroke. Bob Saget, yeah, you know, I hope it wasn't anything, no foul play or anything. I mean, he passed already, so we just hope it wasn't anything malicious or he took something that could have caused a stroke or heart attack. You know, our number's called, that's what our number is called. Marcos Auto says, about to push back now. That's what I'm talking about. Drew Stone says, Friday Night TV, Full House, the fake dinosaurs. For real. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, fellas, they falling off. You know, every year we're losing the greats, man. We're all great humans, don't get me wrong. I'm saying in the public eye. Those that, you know, have work, you know, in television or music that we lose that really has impacted our lives, and not all of them are controversial. We're all humans, they've all had a life, so you know, when we lose them, man, it's, you know, we're not losing a part of ourselves, but I tell you what, we are losing the fact that we can have any more memories with that person that we've been watching for so many years. So you know, just the cycle of life, how it works. But you know, shoot, the next 10-15 years or so, all of those that I look up to as far as artists, actors, musicians, so on and so forth, man, they're all either have passed already or are in their, you know, very late years, upper years. So you know, as I'm getting older myself, I'm turning back and you look at all the talent that's out there, the way society is going, the discourse of society, new trends and norms, it truly just does kind of take your breath away, and it takes you, it makes you, you know, sit back a little bit and just look at how the world is changing and how you fit into that piece of pop. Now, Friday Night TV, oh yes, Knight Rider with Michael Knight and the A-Team, with Face and B.A. Baracus and doggone Hannibal. Yes sir, Wow Kid, about 1993, and then Full House and Dinosaurs. Yeah, there you go. That's about it, right, Wow Kid? But yeah, hey, Wow Kid, don't forget late 80s, mid to late 80s, Miami Vice. Don't forget about Miami Vice, boy. That's where Phil Collins, you can hear his music basically every night when an episode of Miami Vice would play, and Don Johnson who played Crockett, and the other guy who played Tubbs, Michael something or other was his real name. He's still alive. He still looks good to this day. We'll be driving around in that Spider Corvette or that Ferrari Testarossa, man. He says not the mama. Not the mama. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Back in the day, guys. Yes, those were some good shows. That's right, Wow Kid. That's what Hannibal would say. I love it when you're playing. Oh yes, Drew. Magnum PI for sure with Tom Selleck, man. That's where he got his original. That's where I feel like he originally came up with his mustache. You know what I'm saying? Tom Selleck, Magnum PI. He had that. What did he have? A red Ferrari, I believe. On the opening, he drove around a red Ferrari. But yeah, Magnum PI was another good one. Hey, what about 21 Jump Street? Johnny Depp and all them back in the day. I think that was like late 80s, early 90s as well. 21 Jump Street, Johnny Depp. Yeah, you had Miami Vice, you had Knight Rider. Hey, you guys, what about MacGyver and Airwolf? Don't forget about MacGyver and Airwolf, fam. MacGyver and Airwolf, those were some other great classics too. Yeah, me neither, Wow Kid. I never did like Dallas that much. It was too, like, I guess, slow for me. You know, back in the 90s especially, I would watch Walker, Texas Ranger with my boy Chuck Norris, you know, and watch shows like that, man. They're not making those shows that great. Yeah, Wow Kid says, yeah, Tom Selleck would drive that Ferrari 308 GT. It was pretty sweet. Yeah, guys, those were definitely some great shows back in the day, for real. And I'm trying to think of other shows that I watched back then, because they were limited. You guys remember that? Like now, oh, the Dukes of Hazzard, yes sir, just the good old boys. Yep. That's That's right. You had Daisy Duke. I like that name so much. I married somebody named Daisy. Spanish style. Oh my goodness. Yup, Daisy Duke, Lou and Bo, Roscoe Pico Train, Boss Hog. Oh yeah. You know, wasn't nothing like seeing that orange car fly through the air. Wasn't nothing like it, man. Yep. Yeah, you hit it, Drew. Duke's a hazard, boy. Oh, Roscoe Pico Train. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you guys remember too, this TV is a little bit before our time, but it was still playing on TV. Hey y'all, what about like Gunsmoke and the Rifleman? Y'all remember the Rifleman? It was a black and white, but it used to come on during our time as well. Drew says racist ass show today. Yeah. You know the cool thing, Drew, about the Dukes of Hazzard? Yeah, it was racist, them riding around with the Confederate flag and the whole get up, how it was back then. But the cool thing is, us as kids back then, I was so innocent, I didn't even know what I was looking at. My parents sure didn't tell me anything. Because, you know, the options were limited on what could entertain us back then. So, but yeah, for sure, man, they could have changed that flag off the top of the car. Wild Kid says Boss Hog was my favorite character on that show. I like Boss Hog too, because he was always scheming on something, wasn't he? He had that white caddy with the bullhorns up at the front. Boss Hog, yeah, he was for sure always up to something. He kept the show interesting. And that old Roscoe Pico Train, dude. The dude couldn't police a cat if he tried to. But yeah, that show was fire, man. And really, half the time, I didn't even know what was going on in the show. I just wanted to see the car driving around and jumping. Hey, I'm going to say another one you guys forgot to mention, too. Chips. That's right, Chips. With old Ponch and Baker riding those motorcycles in SoCal. Remember that? Chips came from like the 70s into the 80s as far as the show. And then it was in syndication forever. But Chips was the joint. Reese, what's going on, my man? How are you doing? Thanks for checking out the street. Yep, Drew Stone's exactly. I never knew about the racist flag. But he knows now, I'm assuming that's what he's wanting to say. And yeah, man, me neither, Drew. I didn't care about that flag. Our choices were limited. And all I knew, that car was cool. And they were going to do a lot of car scene chases. They were going to have the camera on the car. And, you know, getting those wheels, points of view and all that stuff, man. Drew, you still eating chips. Yep, chips, boy. Old Ponch with his chest meat hanging out. Mr. Ladies Man. Caballero. Bacazzato says, take a taxi into the runway, see you at cruise. No doubt, Bacazzato, man, have a great departure. I know you're going to fly that thing. Very good. That's right. Meet me at down in Fraggle Rock. Boom, boom. Yep, Fraggle Rock, man. Fraggle Rock. Ooh, yes, Hawaii 5-0. Yes. We cannot, not the one that's out now, guys, with James Caan's son, whatever his name is. Not that one, guys. We're talking about the original Hawaii 5-0 was the joint back in the day, y'all. And I was just telling my wife about this. You guys are going to laugh. What about old Elvira, guys? Elvira. Remember late night TV when Elvira would come on? I know y'all fellas do. I know y'all was watching. Yep. I know you guys were watching Elvira late at night. Yeah, she gave you a reason to want to watch nighttime TV, even if you didn't like the little scary shows, man. Elvira After Dark, baby. Y'all know what I'm talking about, old heads. For sure, man. Yep, for sure. And there was an old movie back then, too, that was dope. It was called Fright Night. I don't know if y'all remember that movie called Fright Night. That was fire as well back in the day, man. And, you know, back in the day, man, that's when, because Netflix and all these new platforms for entertainment didn't exist, you would watch these movies over and over and over again. You know, you would watch them over and over again, for real. Yep, Elvira, a.k.a. Cassandra Peterson. That's right, Wild Kid. That's the one. That is the one. I was telling my wife about her the other day, because she didn't quite remember. That's right, Yo MTV Rocks. Y'all remember that? That's right. You know, that was back when MTV was still doing MTV back in the 80s. I would say early 90s, they started the reality stuff like Real World and Challenge and all that other stuff. Yes, absolutely, man. You guys have done a great job on this flight and taking me down memory lane, man. And honestly, we're doing good, guys. 984 miles till our top of the descent, and then it'll be time to go to work, guys. Estimated fuel on board is still 10,900 kilograms, so we are still looking good there, guys. That's right, Wildcat Beavis and Butthead was my jam. I did too. Stop it. You know, man, those two will go back and forth on each other. But Beavis and Butthead, I remember when they came out, my parents were like, what is that? Even though us kids were good. So yeah, guys, man, back in the day, MTV, it was just, it had different bones to it than MTV does now. I don't even watch MTV right now. I don't remember the last time I turned on MTV. Or half of the channels anymore, if I'm being honest with you. That's right, Drew. That's what MTV played music. Yep. Now you good luck trying to find a music video on MTV these days, man. You might want to head over to VH1, which even they pulled back, but at least they're still, you know, doing videos. And of course, you got YouTube anyway, so everything is just migrated to different places where the people go. You know, basically where people tune in, that's where they're going to be, and that's why a lot of the music videos too, they're still on VH1. I don't know. I don't really watch BET at all. I've never really watched BET that much, believe it or not. But I did here and there, and I know their platform has changed a little bit over the years as well. Wow Kids, especially when they would watch the videos and like half of them, they hated. That's right. That's right. You know. Yep. That's especially when they would watch the videos and they only liked half of them. And hated the other half is what Wild Kid is saying for sure. Drew, you silly dude. He says 16 and pregnant now, WTF. Believe it or not, my wife liked that show. So, but yeah, man, that's what MTV is now. Catfish and 16 and pregnant. Good luck trying to find a video. You'd be better off watching a commercial and listening to the musical number of the commercial than it would be to try to find an actual music video, a decent one anyway. MTV. Yep. Drew says remote control, turn it. Oh my goodness, man. You guys got me laughing over here, man. You guys are definitely keeping it interesting here, guys. Oh man, Wildkid says, I remember when Thriller debuted on MTV and getting the bejesus scared out of me. Remember that? I remember that too, Wildkid, for real. Yep, Michael Jackson did that video. He was at the movies with old girl. They was eating popcorn, and man, them zombies came out, and it was water under the bridge. Then, man, them things started dancing around. The makeup and the cinematography, as well as the choreography, was on point in that Thriller. Thriller was the joint for real. VH1 pop music, yep, and had all those facts. Yes sir, yep. VH1 pop music they used to put a bunch of facts about music that would come up. Catfish is legit the most disturbing show I've ever watched. Wow, so I know it'll make you scratch your head. It'll make you wonder about humanity for real, man. It'll also, not those just catfishing others, but it'll also make you think about those being catfished. Like, come on, man. You know, catfishing really wouldn't have happened back in our day, because our generation would have been like, hey, yo, all that computer stuff is nice. Let me see you in the person. Let me hear you real time, and that's what's up. That's right. Pepsi commercial. His hair went up on fire. Michael Jackson. That Jerry curl caught on fire. I remember that, Drew. I remember that. Yep. My man was making his Pepsi commercial and his hair went up in flames. He was too close to the flame and his hair caught fire. Oh man. Memory lane for sure, fellas. Memory lane for sure. No doubt. Alright guys, so we're gonna keep moving here. We are 945 miles from top of the descent, and aircraft is performing quite nicely, guys, if I'm being honest. Let me just get a quick visual really quick to see where our friend is at. actually kind of switched tracks now, guys. So if we come here now and let's put up the screen here, and we'll come back here, of course. And here he is right here, guys. So he's still there. We passed him a little bit because probably by now he is on a bit of a different track. Now that we can kind of isolate it, you can see he is headed to, I believe that's so GLL, right here. Here it is right here, yeah. Where that wonderful pilot, I think it was Jack, is headed to. It's just now a little bit under us, so we'll take it off. Should be by way of speed. He's got 511 on the speed, and we are jumping up at 512. So pretty much equal in speed, and as it has you, we got 2 hours and 4 minutes until it says we're supposed to be on the ground. So that's plus or minus. It doesn't take into consideration your arrival. That's direct distance is usually what it's doing for you there. So roughly, yeah, around 2 hours is what we have, guys. And top of descent will be right at probably about an hour and 35-40 minutes since we're traveling over 500 miles per hour. We have under 1,000. So if you do the math, 2 times 5 is 1,000. So you can obviously tell that's still under 2 hours at our current speed. Even though we're not calculating for descending down and getting out of the Mach speed, which our ground speed is going to be decreased and will not be at that high speed. So there's a few different little variables that come into play when it's talking about calculating arriving into the airport just using point-to-point, straight line distance. Let's see here. Yeah, he was I can't keep going on. Drew says, Madonna like a virgin video. Drew's silly, man. Wow Kid says he was wearing a metric mother crap ton of hairspray. Wow Kid says it's too much hairspray for sure, man. That is for sure. Wow Kid says we turned hairspray into a blowtorch in chemistry class in college. I think we all did that. Wasn't in college for me though. We did that in high school. You know, I gotta watch these kids. It's for that reason, Wild Kid and Drew Stone. That's why I watch my own kids, because of us, what we did back in the day. We know what we did. Oh my goodness. We know what we did. That's what helped me raise my own kids. I just think about what did I do back in the day, or what was I thinking. Man, you guys got me rolling, dude. Man said they use a blowtorch in chemistry class. You know, once you guys learned how to do that, everybody was subject to get singed eyebrows and hair. Blowtorch. Hey, that's like, you guys remember back in the day, those little ladybug firecrackers? We would light them and throw them at each other, and every now and then you would get a what do they call it? A fuse that went way too fast or was way too short, and that joint would blow up in your hand. I can remember having one of them joints kind of blow up in my hand, and I couldn't feel my hand for like an hour and a half, straight up. That's the kind of genius that we had back in the day. I can remember when I lived in Alaska, I don't know where our parents was at, because it was back in the day when they used to go out and leave us all home alone with friends. And I can remember us being on the second floor roof in Alaska with some condominiums. We thought using an umbrella was going to be a great way to slow down to the first floor, jumping off the roof. And, well, we found out that wasn't the smartest thing to do. Jumping off the roof, trying to use an umbrella to slow down. So, yeah. You know, I can't even make that up. That really happened. And I don't even, you know, looking back, I don't even know how I'm still alive in some of the things that happened when we were a kid, you know? So, anyway, man, you guys are really, you guys are really taking me down memory lane tonight, man, for sure, man. And those memories also make me appreciate where we came from in those times, and it also makes me appreciate, you know, even more so the life that we have today and how precious it is, and all the crazy things that have happened in today's current times with COVID and political climates and global climates and global warming and just all types of things, guys. So, yep, Drew's stupid. He says, knowing what I did is the reason I never had kids. I am not mad at you, Drew. That's a good reason not to have kids. You remember what you did. And that's what I tell everybody too. Kids aren't for everybody, man. Everybody shouldn't have kids, man. I've seen some parents out there should not be parents at all. Real talk. Drew, I know you would have been a great parent, but you don't have any kids. So that's my business partner. He's 50, no kids. He's 50, no kids. He and his wife don't have any kids, not because of her, but because of him. He just wasn't able to have kids. So, great guy. He would have been a great father. Great father to his dogs. He's got 2 miniature pictures. I don't know if they're mini pits. I think they are mini pits. But anyway, guys, yeah, so riding along, guys, 891 nautical miles to go, estimated 10,800 kilograms of fuel on board. We hope that number stays where it's at. It's kind of going down a little bit. We get to 5 and under, we'll be worried, but I don't think we will. So let's keep riding along. I'll keep checking on you guys. It's been quite a long flight thus far, and we will keep you abreast. And no matter what, when you guys chat, if you don't hear me, read the chat. I'll be responding that way, guys. Here from the flight deck, appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for riding along. If you can, if you haven't, subscribe to the channel, hit like if you are liking this stream here and enjoying the content, and share it out, guys. It's going to be much appreciated. We're doing it big in 2022. Again, everybody, this is your captain from the flight deck, just thanking all of you for riding along. I'm still here, everybody, whether I'll be in the chat or physically talking to you on this long flight. Before we get to the top of the descent, obviously, you'll be fully back 100% in the cockpit. We'll try to get the cams back on as we get closer to the field so that we can save some space on the graphics card. And we are reeling it in, 819 nautical miles to go, guys. The estimated time of top of descent is Zulu time 0024, and it is currently 22, I believe 50. Let's verify that. Yes, it's 2250, so you guys can definitely see that we are reeling it in. We'll have about an hour and 20-30 minutes or so until we are at our top of the descent, of course. And it looks like I need to come over here because I messed something up. Let's get it back on that perf. We got it all back figured out, guys. Just needed to figure out what was going on here. I must have hit something, and we can just keep rolling like that. And again, appreciate you guys riding along, and we'll keep you posted, of course, when it comes to our progress as far as working our way to top of the descent, guys. Again, if you're new to the stream or you're just joining, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share the video. This is your boy Dre, and I'll be checking in with you guys. Alright fam, and it's your boy, what up SA, Leo Sticks 86, what it do, what it do. You guys, we've been chilling, I've been saving my cam. Let me come on cam real quick for y'all, give y'all a big up. I'm here, but I simply don't want to keep the cam on too long so that we can make sure we actually make it to France. So I'm here, y'all, in this area. Big up to all y'all, man, for riding along. It's been a great evening. What's up, Geo and doggone Leo Sticks 86 in the house, man. I'm glad you got in from work safe, Leo, man. Appreciate all y'all, man. We headed over to France, guys, and that's what we doing today, man. So I just wanted to jump on camera, let y'all know I'm still here. We got Leo and Geo. We got green light, and the fellas are down in the boom boom room. If I need to show you, I'll take you to the boom boom room if we need to go. You know what I'm saying? But we established that early on in the flight, so we got a party. You know, so go at your own risk for those that are married to the boom boom room. But just know the fellas basically ain't up to no good in there. So anyway, y'all, man. Appreciate y'all checking me out tonight on this long haul, and I'm noticing something weird over here, so let's get this off and let me figure out what's going on over here, guys. Let's go to the first officer side. There we go. I must have switched something here when we were looking at the aircraft. Here in a second, guys, we are going to most certainly be getting the weather going on here. Now let me look over here. I'm just all over the place. Let's see. Boom. There we go. Let's make sure those match. They do. 710 nautical miles to go, guys. What's up, Greg Hill in the house, man? Big up. Appreciate y'all. That's right. Y'all heard green light, man. He says, bring the rest. Pay your bill and bring the rest. It's going down in the boom boom. Leo, you talking about Captain Jill? Nah, no, what's up, me bro? Oh man, you guys are too funny, man. That's what's up. You guys are crazy, man. Alright, so I'm gonna turn the camera off now and get it back on closer to our descent. Just because I'm trying to save my graphics card as much pain as possible, so reason why I'm not necessarily going to have my camera on until we get closer. I just wanted to come on the cam, give everybody a big shout out, man. You guys are doing it. That's right, Gio. OSA got that dude. He didn't have his do-rag on in the picture though, Gio. He was looking quite dapper and respectable like in his picture with his lady. Rock City says, green light, you know everyone loves boom boom room. Oh, come on now, everyone loves boom boom room. Watch out, that boom boom room will get you in trouble. For sure, man. Bacchus Auto says, just reach cruise, 2 hours till Paris, the luxury of Mach 2. Oh my goodness. Man, I'm telling you, Bacazzato, you might be getting in quite close to when we get there. I mean, we have Monday. But man, that Concorde is moving. So yeah, guys, man, we've been rolling here now for quite some time. If you look here on the flight deck, man, we've been taking off for 4 hours and 17 minutes, guys. So the total flying time is only supposed to be 6 hours and 1 minute. So you can see we're right under that time frame. So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. But Baccazzato's not on VATSIM, so we wouldn't see him anyway. But just hypothetically speaking, he can report and see when he's getting, if it's around the same time frame, or it might be running our replays. He might be there. Cap Gio says, "Lady with the hand on his belly." Oh boy, Gio, you silly dude. You silly dude. Yep, he's gonna get you, man. You better watch out. You better watch out. Hey, Leo's an essay, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what set he's claiming. Yeah, he's coming. I'm just messing with y'all. Man, you guys keep me in stitches, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do with y'all, man. I know what I'm gonna do with y'all. Bacazzato says I'm about to enter the Atlantic crew. Now, Jill says I'm back quiet. Oh man. Yup. Hey, Leo, like I said, man, you was looking sharp over there. Thanks for all that video you took over there, homie. But like I said in your stream, you know how I feel about the Caribbean, man. For a married dude, it ain't nothing but trouble. Especially if you go there by yourself. So it's good you brought your lady, man, because the Caribbean will have you doing one of those Harlem nights. Yo, kids, tell your mama I ain't never coming home again. Have a nice life. But that's why it pays to be deep in love with your wife like me, guys. Make up for me, man. Stay in love. Oh man, you guys crazy. Greg says, Gio, you wouldn't be with some Haitian bread. Boy, Greg, I was there a couple of days ago, he said. That's the Haitian bread, baby. Drew says 6 serving of pumpkin soup. See, now you guys trying to make me hungry, right? Why you guys gonna do that? Why you guys gonna do that? Like I said, y'all ain't right. What happened? Oh, you like the music? Oh, I like the music too. It's my daughter, y'all. Hold on, I gotta come back on cam. You silly. Look, Leo. Hey, I'm just laughing, man. I'm giving you props, man. I say you look dapper and quite nice in the Caribbean in your picture, man. My wife saw a picture too. She said, y'all cute. That's exactly what my wife said, Leo. She said, you and your girl cute, man. So, man, big up, man. Now, I don't know what we're going to do with Bumper Clock, though. Bumper Clock's on another one, man. He's getting me to laugh, so I'm looking guilty. But I'm not, man. It's all good. Man, y'all silly, dude. Let's see here. Greg Hill says, that place looked mouth-watering. No doubt, no doubt. All right, y'all, back off cam, man. I heard a little stutter, man. I got a little nervous. So let's start the camera off. Uh-oh, I heard the stutter. Uh-oh. She's struggling. Are you guys hearing that stutter? Let's pray. Let's pray. No more on camera, fellas. No more on the camera. Let's see here. What up, Green Light? What is up? You got up. Got some Greg, whenever you come down, man, if you drink coffee, the best. Man, this thing's making me nervous. It's doing some stuttering here that I don't like, guys. I tell you what, though, if this stream does crash, guys, for whatever reason, I will take off my flight from France. So I'm streaming now 4 hours and 50 minutes, and this likes to give me a little trouble. So hopefully she keep with it, y'all. Hopefully she keep with it, because she is doing a lot of stuttering. You know what, though? It might be my, hopefully it's just my music stuttering. Hopefully it was just that song. Let's see. Alright. Greg Hill, whenever you come down, man, if you drink coffee, that's the best bread to have with some melted butter. show. You got some GP issues that showed up? Not yet, Leo. Nothing is showing up now, man, but I'm just noticing the sim is stuttering. Now, just to let you guys know, the other day I did do a long haul flight, and it was this very flight to be specific. Sim made it, but I wasn't streaming the whole time, but somebody's app's open, so, and I didn't use the camera. So honestly, for our arrival, guys, I'm not gonna even turn the cameras on if we make it that far. So let's just pray that this thing makes it. It's making me nervous, to be honest with you. So let's look and see what our FPS is right now. Look, we're getting 56, 59 FPS, so it's definitely not, it shouldn't be the performance right now. If anything, it should just be a memory thing. But I did this flight the other day, guys, and I didn't run out of memory, so it actually made it. It's the reason why I'm brave enough to do it. But I'm just not going to do a whole lot of anything else just to see if it makes it. Honestly, I'm even going to shut the off. Let's see. G go from Manchester to CG. Things go down, says Drew Stone. I'm pretty sure you guys got to be hearing that little stuttering that it's doing. It's still going though, guys, and it's just an audible stutter at this point. When it stutters, the sim is not stuttering. So it's just the audio. So if that's all the audio is gonna do, then I'm cool with that. Matter of fact, I just closed the music, so there will be no more music for the rest of the flight. Let me see if that what it was. Because if there's a program running rough, then I'll get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of a few different things here. I'm gonna close whatever I don't need, y'all. Okay, I was about to close Streamlabs, but I need y'all. Alright, I got a couple of programs down on the computer, so there won't be any music the rest of the way. So I hope you enjoy the sounds of the edit. But guys, honestly, let me see something here. Okay, and you know what, guys? You know what I actually think it was, to be honest with you? It had nothing to do with the sim. It was my microphone, my headset. The volume controls must have been in a really weird place. It kept making this stuttering noise. So I panicked, man. I started shutting stuff all the way down. So the sim looks like she's still performing good, and we really shouldn't have a GP issue. There's really nothing to render other than this nighttime situation, so we good. Leo says you set up a boom boom room on the island. Want to or not, one's going home. Our girls would collectively kill us all. Yeah, Leo, that and your paragraph structure there looks horrible, man. That's gonna kill us too. I'm just kidding, dude. Let me read this again. You set up a boom boom room in the islands. 1, 2, or not, one's going home. I girls would, so he must mean you set up a boom boom room in the islands. Want to or not to, one's going home. Our girls would collectively kill us. I get that one, Leo. Greenlight says them fine blank women down there. They ain't kryptonite. They are grip me tonight. You silly dude. You silly. Right. Microphone gave a heart attack. It did, Bakazato. Look, I think I'm even brave enough to come back on camera now. Look, guys, I ain't gonna lie. That thing started stuttering, because you know my sim has crashed before, man. That thing started stuttering, and I was like, nah, man, I'm turning everything off. But in here it was making a popping noise, but where you turn it up and mute the mic and all that was what the problem was. But it gave me a good scare, that's for sure. Leo says, want to or not to, no one is going home. LOL. LOL. He says, LOL. Leo, dude, man, you are silly, dude. Boy, you don't want to mess with no island girl. They crazy. Gio, you right, dude. They are on another level. They are on another level. Check this out. You know, I mean, my own family, we've got our own cultural background or whatever. But my dad, some years ago, when he was single, I used to work at an insurance company, and the ratio was 8 women to 2 dudes. No joke. It was Colonial Supplemental Insurance now, which is now Colonial Life. Anyway, this lady kept seeing my dad's picture. You know, my dad's Rico Suave looking. He's got straight hair, you know, that, you know, nice mustache. You know, he could be either confused for Hispanic or an Arabic guy, one of them, because that's how my dad looks. Anyway, hook him up with this lady there from Trinidad and Tobago, the islands. And what Gio said was exactly right. They dated for 6 months. My dad was like, hey, she had to get swiped because she was cray, man. But if there's any island females that will watch the stream, or in my family per se, we are not talking about you. We're talking about the other cray ones in the islands. Captain Gio says, child, they will set your own garbage can on fire. My stepbrother told me about his ex. Gio, dude, you silly dude. Not the trash, man. What did the trash can do to you, man? Set the trash can on fire, fam. Let's see here. What I'm gonna do. Okay, my wife's sending me a meme. Anyway, all right, let me get back off the camera now that we are feeling good about the sim. I'm not going to start the music back up, though. I'm not going to do that. So we will just ride it out with no music. And if we do have music, it'll be once we do our replay. But it'll be once we get on the ground and get landed and at least do one replay. We'll figure out if we can get some music going on. Rock City says, but I love them. Hey, I think Greenlight does too, man. Rock says, them gal crazy, me son. Hell, Mama Shark, if you're watching, I don't want no shoe when I get home, but hell. That's right, Gio. Gio's putting a precursor of not getting a shoe when he gets home. So that's hilarious. Oh, man. Oh, man, you guys. Okay, the ETA HD in the house, guys. Big up to Get HD. I know you checked in earlier. Come here, princess. And to answer your question, and the cat just came here. She makes me nervous going behind my cords, too. Top of descent is in 581 nautical miles, 0025, and the time now, guys, is 23:19. So just under an hour, guys, for top of descent. Because top of descent, they got us at 0025, and it's now 23:19. So about an hour and 5 minutes, guys, and we will be on our way down. Is what we're looking at. That is what we're looking at. And wow, kid, if I get my cat in my lap, I'll turn the camera back on and show you what she looks like. I've had her on camera before. See if I can get her over here. Venga, tita. Trying to get this cat over here for you guys.
Where's she at? Is she sitting out?
Oh. She's not on my cords though. I just got it back on the computer. Give me a second, man. That cat is right next to my computer. I'm about to move her. Y'all ever dated an island girl and she tells you you're not wearing no sweatpants to the store? Man, my wife tells me that. Hey, my wife is no island girl, but my wife, there's certain things, man. Boy, you better be wearing the right pants. Hell, it's past midnight. No more PG-13, Gio says. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I know it's past midnight, dude. I got kids though, Gio, and my presents. Okay, hang on, guys. Let me check on this cat really quick. She's somewhere behind my computer. I gotta get her out of there. Give me 1 second. Alright, y'all, I got this troublesome kitty cat with me now. So Wow Kid, if you're seeing this, let me put her on. Alright, got the, there she is. So this is her, Wow Kid. Wow Kid and I were talking. Wow Kid's got a 14-year-old male cat. So this is our cat. She's 7 years old. She'll be 8 in July, next July. And she's behind there, going behind all the cords, causing all the trouble. And man, every now and then, fun fact about cats, if you ever wonder why they sit in your seat or wherever you're at, that's because that's actually a good thing. That's them trusting you. She'll always be in the captain's chair all the time. So there you go. All right, he's a happy camper. All right, anyway, y'all, this was the troublemaker behind the computer. All right, honey, I'm gonna see if she can go that way. Go on the other side and grab the string and see if you can lure her out. Then when she does, you can close the door. But you can come back in, Mamita. Now open the door and go out with the string and see if she'll run out there after you. Okay, go over there by the steps. Go that way and see if she comes after it. Pull it towards the kitchen. Let her see you pull it towards the kitchen, Mamita. There she goes. See, she ran out. Now come back in and close the door. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. That ain't no kitty. There you go. What you think that is, Gio? That's no squirrel either. Let me tell them about your pet squirrel, Gio. Me and my wife still be laughing about that. I still got the pictures too, man. Y'all don't know, but your boy, the great pilot and American truck driver and real truck driver, Gio, is friends with squirrels, man. He can talk to the wildlife like Dr. Doolittle. My man had a picture with a squirrel. They was like doing a fist bump. Got them skills. Alright, y'all. So the kitty cat is no longer an issue. Okay, for real. Let me get the cam back off. Let's save the graphics card there. But so far, so good. So far, so good. And, trying to figure out what my wife just texted me. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. My wife is saying the cat looks super cute on the stream. She was watching. She's laughing at me. Gio, you silly. He talking about that ain't no kitty. Also, my baby mountain lion, baby. So, funny thing is, man, yesterday I was in here doing some stuff, streaming to myself just to do a test stream. And so I had my hand in the seat. My cat was actually in my seat. And all of a sudden, man, I guess I must have been moving the seat too much. I felt she didn't like, because she knows better than to fully bite me, but she kind of made a little hissing noise and got me. And I looked at her like, dude, you crazy, man. You about to take a flight yourself. But she came to her senses, man. I'm like, man, these cats are bipolar sometimes, but she's a really well-behaved cat. I mean, she doesn't bite anybody or scratch anybody. She's really good with kids. very patient. She loves to be around us all the time. Captain Gio says, "Here, kitty, kitty." Boy, you silly, Gio. You silly. Yeah, man. Yep. And she's got her own, little personality like most little animals do. And yeah, she's a very interesting cat, that's for sure. Her tail on the back, you guys weren't able to see it, but her tail hangs over her spine, and that's called the Japanese bobtail trait, where their tail looks like it kind of does it hooks back over their body. So yeah, y'all, we getting it in, and yeah, man. I was a little worried about the stream there, but after looking at it, anyway. So Leo, I did promise you go back to the boom boom room. I hate it when a cat poop and you can't find where them heifers. Good, you silly Gio. Fortunately, man, my cat has never not used the bathroom out of her litter box. She's ever since we had her. I mean, we got her when she was like 4 months old. From the pet shop, Petco or whatever, when you could still get pets, like however they were doing it back in the day. But yeah, she's straight from the pet store, and we never had a potty trainer. She already knew where to go, so we were. I mean, not that cats are too hard to potty train, because I've had kittens before. And, basically, what we're doing now, guys, we're gonna walk back to the boom boom room so we can show Leo where it is at secretly. So that's what we're doing, guys. We're walking back to the boom boom room. During landing, of course, all this cabin lighting will be off. It won't be on. So let's head back to the boom boom room so we can see if Leo could get in. We got Terry Crews at the door like on Soul Plane. So just don't give him no whack names and he'll probably let you in. Now, what do you guys notice? Boom boom room is way in the back, guys. It's not... it's not anywhere easily accessible. That's where they put the troublemakers at. I don't know why this thing is progressively getting lower. Let's see. We might have passed the boom boom room. I think we passed it. That's how hidden it is. The old captain doesn't even know where it's at. Oh, snap. Leo says he's already in the boom boom room. That's what I'm talking about, my G. See, that's why you're my homie, Leo. You don't mess around. Leo said he's already in the boom boom room. Okay, I think it's coming up here. It's not there. Not there. Must be the next one. We must have went way past the boom boom room. Must be right in front of this. So we gotta close to the boom boom room, guys. Let's see. How did we pass it? Okay, that's the no smoking laboratory. It's gotta be this way. It's going to be better if we're in this aisle. That's going to help us see it better. Okay, yeah, it's definitely going to be back here. Man, my boy got the boom boom room hidden. Aha, I found it. I found the boom boom room. Alright, this is why we missed it. Alright, y'all. Now we going down to the boom boom room again. A lot of noise as I'm getting closer down here. A lot of noise. There we go, that back door right there. You got to do the secret knock to get in. And honey, just so you know, I don't know the secret knock, honey. So I'm just letting you know I don't know the secret lock. I'm just the captain of the plane. And these are paying passengers, boom boom room. But honey, I don't know where this is at. Leo says he was already in the boom boom room, man. He followed the smell of Mary J. And cups of spilled liquor. Boy, you silly Leo. You have a very good inclination of knowing how to get to the boom boom room, Leo. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say you are familiar with the boom boom room, good sir. You guys crazy, man? Excuse me. Alright, y'all, so we gonna keep riding along. There we go. Kind of see her shaking around a little bit. Alright, back in this cockpit we go, y'all. Back in the cockpit we go. Bacazano says I departed so late I can't catch up. No worries, G. I know you and that Concorde getting down though. You're still gonna get there a whole lot quicker than you would have if you would have did the other situation, which is the Boeing 767. So no doubt, my G. Man, Leo says, yeah, I've been around the block a time or 10 plus. Boy, Leo, you silly. Right. 10, 20, 30, 40. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness, dude. You guys crazy, man. Alright guys, so we are steadily knocking these miles back, and believe it or not, we went from roughly like 3,000 something miles. We now have 464 miles to go, and we have most certainly been in the air, guys, now for 4 hours and 45 minutes, and flying time according to the flight plan is 6 hours and 11 minutes, guys. So let's go ahead and I'm going to start checking the weather again just to make sure that the winds will be favorable to an eastern landing on runway 8 left. So let's go ahead now, guys, and start looking over some things. We already know that we are going to be arriving on the IBAX 9 Echo, this one here, guys. And thanks, Drew, for getting rid of that very rude bot. So we're going to transition on to this arrival of buybacks, and then for buybacks we should be going direct to Kaliv, then Kaliv to Mopar. So this situation here is if you're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 to come on an arc and then into direct to Kaliv. But instead, you can see here, as it states here, we're on the Bibex 9E, so we're going to take this radial, which is 50.5 DME, from Buybacks on over to Kaliv, and then from Kaliv we're going to make an eastern turn to heading to 93 to pick up the initial approach fix of Mopar. Then after Mopar, guys, once we cross Mopar, we are essentially going to be direct here. This altitude here, this is DME 17.6 to the GLE VOR. As you can see, that's what it's depicting here, guys, which is actually the ILS. So that's from the actual ILS, guys. So from this point is 17.6 to the ILS on the runway, guys. And then now that we know that, let's check these final points out. Let's come back one though and look at Mopar. We need to be between 10,000 and 8,000, and then after that we need this waypoint here, 17.6 DME basically to the VOR needs to be at 5,000. So 10,000 and 5,000 are going to be some figures that we should keep in our mind. Let's come over to the flight plan, guys, and scroll down. And don't forget what we're looking for. Okay, there's buybacks. And there's co-live at 11,000. So let's check that out, guys. Because here it's got us at buybacks at flight level 225. I don't know if I completely agree with that. But co-live looks good. And buybacks is supposed to be flight level 240 or above at 250 knots, so maybe that's something that I should have paid attention to. So I think we are going to be okay, because buybacks is at we're still a little too low there, and we're definitely going to be speeding. So watch this, guys. So flight level 225, let's look at chart specific. It needs to be buybacks, okay, and it actually works out. So this is where I had to slow myself down a little bit. This first one is buybacks 9 Delta. That's these set of information. The buybacks 9 Echo is what we're looking for here. So we do need to be below flight level 240, so that's good. And the max speed though is 280 knots, which we will need. Let me make sure that was not above. Yeah, above 280. No, max 280. So max, it is what it is. So let's see. So buybacks, I like the altitude, but the speed at 322 knots isn't going to work. So let's right click and let's do a speed constraint of 280. Altitude can stay where it's at. Alright, so we're still perfect. We're still going to be below flight level 240, and we'll be at 281. And now our top of descent is 425 nautical miles. You okay? Oh, but that's okay. She can lay right there, as long as she doesn't come down here. Cat came back in, y'all. Bakazato says, Dre, as much as I want to try to continue the flight, I will have to cancel it as I can't catch you. You're too far in. Hey, no worries, Bakazato, man. Cancel that thing, man. And ride along here. We got you. All right, Drew, thank you for the better. Okay, the QNH is 1041, and the winds right now are still favorable to an eastern landing. They're at 50 degrees and 7 knots, so that's working for us. And then these go by runways here too, guys, so we're going to look for our runway 8 left. There we are right here, runway 8 left / 1000 U. Okay, that's good. Yeah, guys, so we're looking good here. We're looking good to remain on 8 left on the runway there. So top of descent now, 416 nautical miles. Okay, co-live 250 at 11,000. That's what we wanted. Mopar, right? We wanted Mopar between 10 and 8. We got it at 10, guys, at the same speed. And then here you go. This CF08 left at 5,000 at 151. Now that speed is going to be, that's not going to be the speed we're going to be doing at all. Oh, okay, our dog Says, have a great rest of the flight. Looks like we're splitting off from each other. And yeah, absolutely. Let's see, British Airways 9 Echo, are you voice capable? Well, I appreciate you flying along and checking us out in the stream, and hope you have a great landing there at Heathrow, and look forward to seeing you again, friend. Appreciate it, man. Happy New Year. All right, guys, so that is our friend that we flew along with, and let's just send him a little note. And that was very, very nice of him to join, kind of check in the stream and fly along with us. So we're going to just tell him we're going to hope he has a great landing and wish him well. Maybe if I can spell right. All right. Let's send that off to him. Hope he has a great landing there, and it was definitely nice again to you know, again, green light was supposed to fly along, and he got stuck in a little bit of traffic. Sorry if you guys hear it, I'm messing with the mic. He got stuck in a little bit of traffic and wasn't able to do it. So here comes along our fellow pilot who was already in the air on his own flight, and we kind of just chatted him up, and he came on over. So that's pretty cool, man. So, you know, I feel like the more folks that I can fly with, the better, man. You guys know how it is. Thanks, Drew, for the other updated formatted meter there. The weatherman, Drew Stone, in the house. We're also going to start calling him the beeper man, since he used to work in a beeper shop. Says that the winds are still out of the east at 7 knots. Visibility is over 650 meters. And we still have good visibility there. And this is also referencing runway 27 left, which we're not taking. We're taking 8 left. And that's the QNH is 1041. Once we get a little bit closer, perhaps within 150 nautical miles of the actual airport, we will, or actually, once we get pretty much on the top of the descent, we'll do one last weather check, and then we'll go ahead and put our arrival information in to the CDU, guys. Into the CDU. Okay, so now that we have kind of went over what our arrival looks like and approach, let's look at our minimums, which we can put our minimums now in, guys. Otherwise, you know, your boy might forget. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so we're going to reference the ILS. We're going to refer to minimums, and boom, boom, boom. Category A, B, C, or D. Okay, the RVR. Let's see, the RVR for runway 27 left is 700 meters. So 500, 500. Okay, cool. So that was for runway 27 left. So we're just gonna do this one here. So we're definitely falling in these 3 categories right here. And this is localizer with the glide slope out, which that's not our case. We're ILS. So here's categories A, B, and C. Yeah, so I think pretty much we can fall into the 538 here. So we'll do a decision height of 538 for ILS or localizer, runway 8 left. So we'll do 538, guys, on that decision height. So that's not going to change, so the weather will not change that. So let's clear that out. I must have put that into the scratch pad earlier. So we'll do a 538 on the decision height, and we are going to be landing in configuration 3. So this will be our V approach speed as it stands now, guys. and we're pretty close. So I'm very happy at the amount of fuel. I did put, I think, 4,000 pounds of extra fuel on here, and I'm so glad, because if this would have been, you know, close to 5,000, I get nervous on these transatlantic flights when you have a low amount of fuel in there with such a long way to go. We'll get the QNH, temperature, and the magnetic heading, and the wind speed. Our transition altitude is 5,000. We'll double check that on the chart. Right now it stands as we have a V approach of 153, but that could change once we put this information in here, guys. Let's see. That might be the last from the weatherman. Haha, Drew says. Hey, well, I appreciate you, Drew. Either way, man. My G be hooking it up. Okay. Now, we said we were going to check another thing on the chart just to make sure it was all copacetic. And let us look at a couple of things here, man. Was the transition. For a minute there, I had lost my train of thought. I'm like, what am I supposed to be looking at? I say, all right, so we're supposed to be looking at the actual transition altitude. So, if you guys are wondering, because we're going to have to do this a lot now that we are flying in Europe and these different countries over here, not just Europe, but when we're in Africa or wherever else we may go, we have to remember that the transition altitudes are going to be different. Canada's and the United States are pretty much the same. They mirror a lot. Same thing with Mexico as far as I can remember. But this is where you can go to your approach chart and, you know, this is the briefing strip up here as well. So just look in that area. But on this last piece here, before you get the overhead and the sight picture of your ILS, look here. So this is telling you that it's not in inches, but it's for QNH. So that's what we're setting in. It's also saying the runway elevation is 12 HPA. So it's letting you know the QNH, whatever, of the runway elevation. The transition level is assigned by ATC, but our transition altitude is 5,000. So basically this is what we wanted to kind of pay attention to. And it is accurate, guys. It is accurate in what's in our CDU. Now, once we touch down, guys, we're coming on runway 8 left here. Once we, you know, get the ILS, come down, hopefully make a nice landing, hopefully get those touchdown marks. Ultimately, the goal would be to hit Whiskey 5 right here. Take Romeo Tango 7, and then left on Romeo, right on Tango Echo 3. Or even Tango Echo 2, because I think gate 20 is over here. Let's look and see the gate assignments. Where's that at? I think I had put that chart up earlier. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so technically we can stay on Romeo until we get to Tango Echo 2, because as we come off, we just do a quick left and a right. If, however, we do get onto the ramp a little bit earlier here, taking Tango 3 from Romeo into the ramp, then we'll do that and just taxi a little bit longer this way and look for our gate assignment and pull right in, guys. So the arrivals should be super easy in there on this flight into France. And yeah, we are getting it in how we can, guys. I got my daughter back here standing with the Happy New Year's hat on. Very good. Almost going to be time for the night. Alright, but you're good, boo. So, not much to do. Now you can start seeing that us having the range put out so far is going to start jumbling stuff up. But that's just because we got this maxed out. I believe it's to a range of 360 miles. Or 320, I'm sorry. So it's 320, so here's 240, and the outer band is 320. So we still got some cruising to do, guys, but nonetheless, that is what is happening. 2350, let's go back and look at that perf again and see TOD. Okay, so 331 miles to go, guys, until top of descent. So, So we've got that all squared away, guys. Let's go down here and look at our lighting situation for landing. We'll leave this panel on. Let's see that light. Yeah, we'll leave those on. We need those on nice and bright. Let's check out this floor. There we go. This is what I wanted, really. Remember, when you land at night, as the operators of the aircraft, you want it to be, your eyes to be adjusted to the landing area as much as possible. Lighting. So even our PFDs and stuff, let's pipe those down a little bit, guys. We don't need them so bright. I'm not going to too much worry about the first officer side. I'm more worried about our lighting, since this is where we're going to be operating from, guys. So that looks good. We got the dome light off. Because, man, this thing, guys, if you didn't know, can light up like a Christmas tree in here. You come up here into this night lighting, put this on. Watch how bright it can get in here. This bad boy's pumping out, and it gets bright in here. It's like daytime up in here. But we don't need that. We need to keep it nice and dark, essays. So we're still cruising here and checking everything out. Let's get those seatbelt signs back to auto. Okay, they already are on auto, so we don't need to turn them on. Yeah, guys, so there's not a whole lot to do, so I'm pretty happy with our approach briefing. Like I said, the next thing to do, guys, is really just get the weather in, and let me see here. I may have to start some music up. I don't think we can not do the music thing. I'm living on the edge here, guys. Alright, y'all, there we go. We got some music on now that I'm not giving myself a heart attack from thinking this thing was getting a little bit too choppy. So we've got a little bit longer to go, and you can see now the top of the city is just right here at 320 nautical miles or so, since that's what we have to band out. That little, for those that don't know, most of you will know, but this little symbol here is the indication of our top of descent, and that's when we will initially start pitching down to descend via our arrival, so that we can have a good profile getting into the airport. Alright, guys, so music on for now. We are doing good, and let me just tell you what we got here. Okay, distance 300 nautical miles to go, which will soon be 299, and UTC is 0032. We'll check it from the first officer side, 0032. So essentially, guys, we've got about 40 minutes until top of descent. So I would, you know, you're gonna walk away, go away in about 35 minutes, come back, and we will be ready to go. What I'll do is I'll put us back here, get this back on, and get the music up, guys. I'm gonna be in and around. I'm gonna step out of the cockpit really quick, use the restroom one more time, get something to drink, and then we are gonna get ready for our arrival into the France area, guys. Thanks for riding along with your boy again. We'll be on the ground hopefully shortly. Alright guys, it's your captain, Trey, back on the flight deck here. I'm still not going to turn the camera on yet until we get a little bit closer where it makes sense. That way we can make sure the GPU is still not struggling. But as you can see here now guys, we've got 205 nautical miles to go until our top of descent. If you're just joining the stream, I appreciate you guys. We've been riding for a little bit now, and passengers are wary. Flight crews ready to get down and stretch their legs and some regular oxygen and not reprocessed air. So guys, you can see here we're working it in, and now that top of the symbol is matching up with what we got here, which is saying we have 201 nautical miles to go. We can get rid of that since pretty much I will be on board with you guys for the duration of the flight here on the cockpit. And then as we get into our descent, I'll turn the camera on. Once we get close enough to where it shouldn't have to render. There's some ortho here. This is Payware scenery here in Charles de Gaulle, but it's at nighttime, so we'll only see what we can see at night, obviously. So thanks Bacazzato for getting those bots out of the way. See, you can't leave for a second, man. No rest for the worry, Bacazzato, but appreciate you, Big G, for holding it down with the bots. You and Drew, for sure. And guys, we're ready to do this, man. We are ready to make it happen. I'm getting ready too. I'm putting socks on my feet. Got a lollipop too, man, so you might hear some candy noises in your mouth. Alright, man, so hopefully everybody is ready for our arrival in there. Let's look each other in the face really quick. And so this is what I'll pop on once we get a little closer. Like I said, I'm just being very cautious with such a long flight. With the system running, I haven't had such good luck with flights shorter than this in the past streaming. So I'm just trying to make sure that we're optimized for success here on this flight. Part in what's happening is hopefully there's no nothing that bogs the GPU down once we get closer, because there's not going to be that much to render. Hopefully. So anyway, guys, I wanted to look you guys in the eye and say thanks for riding along. Some of you have been on here basically since I've departed Boston Logan hours ago. So really do appreciate you guys hanging on the flight for this long. And I've had some great conversations with you guys on board. My boy Chief Sim Pilot was hanging out for a little bit, and he was chatting us up along with Wild Kid 778 and Bacazzato and Drew Stone, of course, and Greenlight, and all of you guys, man, have been a part of it. Rock City in the house, HD was up in here, Captain Geo, Leo686, and if you guys are all still here, man, big ups to each and every one of you. And if I missed your name, it's not intentional. It's just because I cannot remember. Anyway, so back off camera for now, guys. I just want to let you guys know we will be on camera the closer we get to the ground. And we'll get the flight cam on, face cam, as well as the controls cam, and try to do this plane justice and get it in. Captain Geo says he's in the background working, man, and appreciate you, Geo. Hope you're traveling safe and being safe on that road, brother. And man, I'm really looking forward to really doing some trucking with you and Leo and convoys. Matter of fact, even after this stream a little bit later, depending on what's going on, man, I might jump off and I won't stream it, but I might drive my truck, man. I still have my steering wheel set up now. That's the beautiful thing about flying the Airbuses, is that it doesn't take up the same space my steering wheel will take up. But if I want to fly a Yoke aircraft, obviously, then I got to change it up. Geo says if he misses your name, he is over there drinking. You know it. Getting this swerve on. Geo's over talking about I'm sipping on something. That's why I'm missing your name. Oh man, you guys are crazy, man. Alright guys, so let's see how much damage we've done. 170 to go. 170 to go, so not bad. All right, y'all. Tell you what, it is a dark one out there tonight, but it's clear. Guys, it's super clear because we can see the ground and lights, but she's bouncing around though. And you guys have seen that because of now where we're at, we're not getting that jet stream, we're getting the opposite. We're getting a headwind now, especially because we've made our southeastern turn now to start heading towards France and Paris. So you can see that wind now is right off the left side of our aircraft in the front, hitting us at 11 knots, guys. All right. Okay, that's what it is. I was trying to put the meter in the X-Pilot climate. Okay, so winds, you can see it's up here now. So winds, of course, we're still east 7 knots, 4-1. Still believe it's just a little bit too close or too far away because it may change again, guys. So start changing our range. All right, now this band is out 160, so each of these bands 120, this is 160, so they look like they're about 40 nautical mile increments. She really has performed pretty nice. Estimated fuel on board now once we get there, 9,000 kilograms. So man, we really had just enough fuel on board the entire flight where I felt nice and safe. And what's really changed that game is these winds, and you can see the engines. You can see them, oscillating, trying to compensate for that headwind, but they're in ones right about between 71 and 72.3%. So not too bad, but then you can see it roll back a little bit to 66, and it's causing the aircraft to have to do a little bit more work than she would like because those winds are shifting. Now look at that, it's gusting. The winds have shifted from 101 now basically coming out of almost due east. And you can see the aircraft is trying to compensate for that as well. Now those winds are at 18 knots. So there's definitely more rudder input right now for the aircraft to yaw. And it's not too incredibly bad because on here it would show you if she was yawing. You can see that nose though is just kind of turned a little bit. She's yawing left a little bit to compensate from the wind coming into that side. So we'll keep an eye on that if there is a crosswind coming in, so we know if we have to do any crabbing onto the surface of the runway. just I wouldn't even say the calm before the storm of the whole process of our descent and landing, because she's looking pretty bumpy out there, so there's nothing calm about that. Nothing calm about that, guys. Ooh-wee. She is rocking around, man, I tell you what. Bouncing around everywhere, guys. Hopefully the air will smooth out on our descent. Let me look on the VATSIM scope, guys. Just see if there's any other aircraft. So we've got 4 arrivals. And our friend, he still hasn't landed yet. He's still pretty much relatively close to us, and I'll give you guys a little shot of that, what that looks like. Let's switch it over, and let's get that second screen capture on. Okay, guys, so here's our friend here, and his let's see, what was he flying? The 777, British Airways 9 Echo, and here we are, Air France 318. So he's headed to London Heathrow, which is right here. So it's kind of good that we're a little bit in front of him and that we haven't started our descent yet. He has approximately only 14 minutes to go, and he's already at 32,000 feet. So we should be okay as far as height. He's going to keep descending because this is where he's headed. We still have a small body of water to cross right here. And then we're on into France right here. So we're still over the United Kingdom, guys. Headed southeast on over to Charles de Gaulle, which is here. And of course, it's reporting 2 departures and 5 arrivals now. So here's another Air France. This person is on inbound as well. Let's see what they have. They've got 19 minutes remaining. So they will be on the ground way before we will. For us, it says we have 33 minutes. That's perfect. So he'll be in there about 12 minutes before we will, respectively. All right. Alright, back up to the front we go. Alright guys, it's going to happen quick now. We are under 100 miles now until we get our top of descent. And then we will do our best to make you guys proud, of course. I've been irresponsible. I haven't had my headphones in. I honestly think we are still close enough for our British Airways friend to communicate. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, probably not now, because along with his descent, only doing a ground speed now of 382 miles, and we're still pumping out 459 miles. So the gap is different, but he's doing the right thing because he's got to slow that bird down so he can get it on the ground there in London Heathrow. Which probably some point during our tour, we may jump over to London Heathrow and then back. Perhaps maybe even our next flight. I'm going to make sure I get the scenery and make sure it's all orthoed. Because guys, man, I'm really excited about putting my 8 terabyte external hard drive to work now. Because I for sure I've been hurting on space on this computer for so long. Yeah. We will definitely be hoping for a good touchdown, and hopefully this weather subsides here. As soon as we start our top of descent, we will reconfirm the weather one more again. That's one more time for those folks that don't speak hood language. I'm just kidding. That was a joke, man. Y'all can laugh a little bit. Y'all can laugh a little bit. And we are totally heading in. Oh man, I like the song. It's just nice and smooth and relaxing. Let's turn it up. My boy jamming. Yeah. All right. Probably won't keep the camera on the whole time. Just saying what's up, y'all. Chilling here as we work our magic. All right. Figure something was off. Let me reset my track higher again here. There we go. Like, man, why is my view off? Alright guys, under 80 miles now till our top of the descent, guys. 59 nautical miles to go, boy, and it truly feels like we have been on quite the road trip here. The reason why we can see over the dash in this static view is because I raised it up a little bit. We normally wouldn't be able to see. You can see, due to the winds and everything, the aircraft is probably pitched up 2.5 degrees there. All right. Maybe we'll just leave the cam on now, guys, so we can get this bad boy down on the ground. She's totally bouncing around. Let's step that range down now. Just at about 50 nautical miles or so. And we're going to be getting it in, guys. Now, one thing that we can do to stay ahead of the game, you see this is in inches. Let's switch this over to QNH. There we go. And I believe it was 1041 on the QNH, guys. Once we get in the 20 nautical mile range of it, we'll go ahead and hook it up The only thing that I think is going to change won't be the direction of the wind, hopefully. Not significant enough anyway to knock us off of runway 8 left. But hopefully the winds, the strength of the winds doesn't change. Or I'm actually hoping it gets a little calmer. That's what I'm hoping, guys. Alright, yeah, because those winds now picked up. They're slowly but surely at this altitude coming from a more northern direction there. And at 28 knots now, so getting out of this flight level 370 is going to be a good thing, guys, here. Alright, 38 nautical miles to go, guys. Hey, princess. Alright, guys, we are gonna be descending down pretty soon here. Pretty soon. Alright, my baby made me a little present there, so I'm supposed to look at it. Okay, this is what she says, guys. Love you, Dad, and love you, Mom. That's the present for my baby, my youngest. Alright, thank you, baby. I'm gonna show Mommy too, eh? Oh, okay, I'll write something back. She wants me to write something back. She put a little pin inside for my convenience. There we go. Alright. See? She put a little pin back just for my convenience, guys. I'm supposed to write something back. Alright, let me return my gift. There you are, princess. Here's your gift back. Okay, Daddy's gonna get ready to land, okay? Here's your brothers and sisters over there. Okay. Alright, love you. Alright, guys. We are making it happen. I forgot to hit the dot. Man. Okay, so the meter is a little bit different this time. The winds are still out of the east, so we're still okay for runway 8. A little bit of a crosswind landing. Winds are out of 20 degrees and 4 knots, so that's really good. The temperature is 1 degree Celsius, QNH 1041. So now that it just changed, I feel confident enough in putting that information in, guys. Alright, so the QNH is 1041. Okay, temperature is 1. And it's 20 degrees. And 4 knots. Okay, so the approach there is still looking good, guys. We're still in the configuration 3 setting. We've got our decision height 538, ILS 08 planned, guys. TOD 7 nautical miles here. So, guys, the long-awaited top of descent is upon us, guys. And we are going to be descending via the, get the correct name of it. We're on the Bibex 9 Echo, guys. Let's walk that down. Almost there. Alright, music's getting paused. And we have started top of our descent, guys.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants
Charles de
will
Gaulle
begin
traffic
handing
and
out forms
surrounding
momentarily.
aircraft. Air France
Please review
318
and
is an
complete forms
Airbus
used and waiting for presentation upon arrival.
4600. It's now out of flight level 370, descending via the Bibex 9 Echo, expecting full stop, runway 8 left, Charles de Gaulle traffic. Alright, guys. So we have officially started our descent into the Paris, France area. We are making our announcements, guys, so that is something that we are serious about. We get a little closer, remind me, guys, to put on the flight control cam. And let's get ready for our arrival. Currently we're at 5 hours and 46 minutes. Full flying time is 6 hours and 11 minutes. So let's see if we can get her on the ground prior to that, folks. Alright, let's double check on the pressurization. We have no alerts here because we could get a fault. One thing I did not do is click on fix all errors or faults. So hopefully we don't get any faults here, guys. And our estimated fuel on board at landing, now that we've started our descent, is 8,700 kilograms. So more than enough in order for us to do some go-arounds, or if we need to fly to an alternate destination, we've got enough in that area in France. Once again, guys, we are landing on runway 8 left. We will be parking here on the international terminals, Terminal 2, Terminal Echo. We're going to be parking right here, Echo 20, guys. So once we hit the runway, again here on 8 left, we are hoping that we can make Whiskey 4 or Whiskey 5. And ultimately, we want to just get off the doggone runway before we run off. That's the ultimate. So, we are good to go there, guys, because this should give us enough. Look at this, 13,589 feet or 4,142 meters. More than enough runway for us to do what we need to do. And again, we're going to get off left, get ourselves, whether it's Whiskey 4 or 5 or 6, get off, and we want to find ourselves on Romeo here. And the gate, if we take Tango Echo 2 here, will just be, you got one gate here, and then just to the left of it will be Echo 20. Otherwise, we can take Tango Echo 3 into the ramp and come all the way across. Either way, that is the plan for our arrival. I don't foresee any problem. There's no restrictions on the taxiway for this aircraft or the wingspan, so there's more than enough taxiway there, guys. So that's the plan. Also, too, overlooking our arrival here, we want to make sure that we are meeting all of the constraints, and of course we have not made it to Bibex yet, therefore we're not on the chart. But once we get to Bibex on a heading of 153, which is 50.5 DME until Koliv. We want to make sure that we're getting down to our next constraint, left turn, on over to a heading of 93, eastern turn to our initial approach fix of Mopar, which we have at 10,000. And then after that, guys, we're going to come right on here to our approach chart, and we've already put in our decision height of 538 feet, guys. Here is our profile site. So once we get past Mopar to our next waypoint, which I've set the MCP now to 5,000, this is where we'll catch 5,000 and hit the Maltese cross and actually begin the ILS. So actually probably before we get here, so that I can make that turn with enough time to hit the localizer button and the approach button and still be under the glide slope, I want to make sure I'm potentially a little bit under 5,000, which puts us under the glide slope, which means we'll catch it between here and here, because this is supposed to be at 2,100 AZ, and this is where the localizer gets picked up right here all the way. You can see the localizer beam right here. Well, the localizer should be getting picked up here, but that's the indication on here, and this is where we should be at 2180 feet, guys. All right, back up. We're at 24.4 now, descending on down. And don't forget, we're not switching our QNH until we get to 5,000 on the altitude, because that is our transition altitude. Until then, we stay in the standard range. Once we get a little bit south of buybacks, we'll come look at the chart and make sure it's indicating that we are there. For our landing today, guys, we are going to we'll do a 3 on the auto brake. And let's go ahead and arm the speed brake with the notion that we may need to use it. So we may have to come back to that, but let's just keep it armed for now to continue our descent. Of course, once we get to 10,000, we will be turning on the landing lights, and icing I don't think is going to be an issue, but if we get any warnings, we will most certainly handle those warnings at that appropriate time. And of course, depending on where we're at, I'll be making sure if I need to assist the aircraft in slowing itself down, I will do so here. And we'll be watching the aircraft closely. You can only imagine we've been cruising for quite some time in the aircraft, and so a lot of things can happen while we're airborne, so we just need to be cognizant of that on our approach into Charles de Gaulle. Before I mess with your guys' side, the first officer side, this is going to give you an overall view. After buybacks, we don't have that many more waypoints. Okay, guys, we just crossed over buybacks now, so we are direct to Koliv, as you can see, and we've got Koliv in 49 nautical miles, and pretty much when we get there, we're pretty much already there. We're going to do a slight turn, and then we'll pretty much do a slanted downwind turn to be left downwind or left base, if you were, as you were for runway 8 left. Okay, so we can still see it from this view here. We're direct to Koliv, which we should be getting at 11. Mopar should be between 10 and 8, which I believe we have it to 10. And then from here, I'm going to probably take it over and just make sure that we get our 5,000 mark a little bit earlier. I might do 500 feet under and then keep it there. So by the time we make the turn, I can hit the localizer and then also hit the approach button, and we'll be under the glide slope. Because of the turn, because there is no turn before you're getting the actual ILS, because we're coming right to the ILS is the problem. And so because of that, and we're not getting vectors after Mopar as if we would with ATC. Now I could most certainly vector us this way, but I'm just going to stay on the track and we'll make it work here, guys. And then we'll get here, We'll be about 4,500 feet prior to us getting to this waypoint. We'll make our left, hit our localizer button, let that get established, then hit our approach button, and then we should be good to go, guys. So we'll keep that side as such, and we'll keep this side, yeah, we'll keep it here for now until we get a little closer. So on our checklist, ground spoilers are already armed, and the auto brake is to 3. We've already briefed our arrival into Charles de Gaulle, and we've already set up our final approach here. QNH is 1041 with an outside temperature of 1 degree Celsius, 20 degrees on the wind at 4 knots. Transition level is 5,000. We have a final V approach speed of 153 with the VREF of 148, of course. And we are landing in flaps configuration 3, which the only thing I don't like on here, it's going to keep yelling at us, telling us that we need to land at a different configuration, which we don't, because we're landing on flaps 3 configuration. If you change it, it's only going to change by a little bit, but what happens is it's super extra floaty when we don't need it to be, unless it was a short field landing, a shorter field, and we'd be heavier. I mean, we're not that heavy, and with this flaps, we hopefully should get an okay landing. Hopefully the pilot, myself, gets us down okay, guys. Okay, guys, we're at 17,000 feet, and we are direct to Koliv. Charles de Gaulle traffic, Air France 318 is an Airbus A340-600, currently at 17,200. We are 27 nautical miles northwest of Koliv, which we expect that here in the next few minutes, and we'll be expecting full stop runway 8 left for Charles de Gaulle traffic. Alright, guys, so I did all that talking, but let me just also go over here and see if there's even anybody around. Which there's a British Airways guy next to us, but he's not going to our destination. So it looks as if we might be in the clear as far as our arrival is concerned. There's only one departure, so we'll do the call outs too, so that they don't take off. And I mean, basically the last thing is, if they're not on the runway, we're okay. They're going to be departing eastern anyway. The biggest thing would be if they're on our runway. So we'll make sure we do that call out, guys. But other than that, there's really nothing to belabor on that. 15,500 now, guys. That ground is getting closer, and it seems that the winds aren't doing any better for us at all either. You know, once we make our turn to where we're at, I'm going to be handling the speed, because we want to be at 180 at our not at our initial approach fix, which is Mopar, but between Mopar and our ILS initial heading onto our final, we want to make sure we're at least at 170 there, or so that we can reduce the speed to catch our V approach of 153 without even having to put our air spoilers out, guys. So we'll have you guys on the ground here in a minute. We will have you guys on the ground. Alright, guys, enough of that singing stuff. Let's go ahead and also jump this controller on. And man, I really, really, really hope that these winds are going to calm down. Okay, I just looked on VATSIM, and the only other thing that we didn't get in the remarks of our Metter was fog. So we do. It's reported that there's fog there, but everything else is looking good. Still below 500 meters of visibility, and it's probably because of that fog. And we are running active sky, so it should be accurate. Take a look at active sky here. Alright. Everything is all lined up, folks. It's time to get it in, folks. All the way to Paris, France. At 5,000 feet, we go to our QNH of 1041. And I am really hoping she stops bouncing around this much. I don't want this on final, but whatever it is, we're going to get it in, guys, because we've been committed to this for quite some time. 10:35. I thought it would be past 11, so that's good. So we're doing pretty good, guys. According to the flight plan, total flying time was supposed to be 6 hours and 11 minutes. And right now, if you guys look here, we're right at the 6-hour mark. So we should be hopefully on time, guys. Hopefully we should be on time, guys. Oh my goodness, thank goodness. See that wind? It just calmed down like nobody's business. Pretty soon, once we get approached with the gear down, the lights will be off. So when we do our replays, there won't be any lights. All right, let's get that floodlight down just a little bit. There we go. And of course, once we make our turn, we will most certainly get ourselves down to our 5,000 mark and under. Let's go ahead and get those landing lights on now. We're at 10,000. And Drew, if you're on board still, man, you can still keep puffing. But for everybody else that's not in Drew's club, so if y'all with Drew in the boom boom room, y'all straight. Alright, making our nice little left turn here, guys. Right over is the Paris, France. See if we can find Rat-tat-tat-tooey over here. Alright. Now comes the fun part, guys. Let's slow us down. Okay, there we go.
We have begun our final
So as it stands now, guys, we'll be at 4,500 feet there.
To collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Okay, for our missed approach, which should be in there as well, guys, let's brief the missed approach. Climb straight ahead to 5,000 to PG 415, which is right here. And so we're not going to make any turns on the missed approach. Climb straight ahead to 5,000, 14.6 DME to the GLE, or from GLE, so that'll be from the localizer, which is this, and straight out. So pretty nice, up to 5,000 straight out. And looks like missed approach fix with lost comms is Lorny, but if we're vectoring ourselves, we'll just get ourselves back to where we need to go. Alright guys, and let's just get that QNH is, since we don't have any ATC, we're going to get the QNH right now, guys. Okay, QNH 1041. Let's go over to the first officer side here. Alright, 1041 confirmed and checked on both sides. It's kind of good that I did that early too, because I needed to decrease our rate of descent a little bit, which now I am going to be inclined to use some more brakes, because we got to get this puppy slowed down now. So we got brakes out, guys. We're going to slow her to 180. And if we look at our flap placards here, we got flaps 1 extended 233 and 216. So I do have those speed brakes out right now. You can see the aircraft is bleeding speed, and then of course I'm gonna help the aircraft out and do that. Let's go ahead and increase the range now. We can pitch up just a little bit, just because remember the actual altitude constraint is actually 5,000, but we're being aggressive and being under. Okay, all right, so speed check flaps 1, so that's gonna add some more drag there, guys. Okay, that's what I like to see. Speed check flaps 2 under 218, which we are. Speed check flaps 2. And of course now. Alright, that is back armed. We're making our turn. Let's get that localizer. And hit the approach mode. And we're under that glide slope like we wanted. So let's get our landing system on. Charles de Gaulle, France, Air France 318 is turning left to final for runway 8 left, expecting full stop for Charles de Gaulle, France. Alright guys, gears coming down. Landing gears on its way down. Speed check, flaps 3. Flaps 3 is confirmed. Our landing gear is down and confirmed. And V approach is once again reconfirmed at 153. And we're pitched up right now because of our speed, but we're just about to that glide slope. And we're just about fully established on the localizer. There goes the glide slope, just came in and is activated. There's that localizer that we still have captured. So now the aircraft is going to start pitching down. All right, guys, here we go. She's a floaty one tonight, guys. Look at her. Alright, I'm going to have to lift my view up. I don't know how the view got so far down. Let me lift my view up a little bit so I can see what is going on, man. Because she's dancing around, I'm going to let the autopilot handle this. On the ground, all safe in London. Hope your landing goes well, man. Okay, appreciate you, my new friend. Hopefully you're watching the chat. What's up, Berto 360? Leo Sticks, hey, what's up, Berto? Alright, guys. Yo, Dre in chat. Alright, Berto, man, thanks for checking out. Just in time to finish off our long haul, Berto. Now, this is the thing, guys, man. It didn't call for any gusty wind, but it sure is gusting, so I am definitely going to let the aircraft do its thing. Definitely a great call too, guys, on definitely a great call on our actual flap setting, because if we had any other flap, she would be super floaty. So hopefully she calms herself down once we get a little closer to the ground, guys. Let's see here. Just update the weather, because that's crazy that it's so floaty. But she is all over the place, guys. Yeah, it says fog. I don't say anything about any gusted wind, so she is rocking around. I'm really not hoping to do any go-arounds either, guys, so let us pray that we get it in, guys. Alright, DME's 8-7 now. Charles de Gaulle traffic. Air France 318 is on final approach for runway 8 left. 2,500. Expecting full stop. Charles de Gaulle traffic. Not much, my man. Just running a few stream tests right now and kicking it with Dre. Hey, appreciate that, Leo, which is responding to Berto. To Berto's what's up? Yep, and hey, Leo, man, ain't that the perfect time to be working on your stream? Man, you got another streamer on and just chilling in the background working on your own problems, man. And guys, this is, so far, this final approach is not for the faint of heart. But I'm glad the aircraft is in its full approach mode so that it can figure out what it needs to do and that we weren't rushing to try and get this thing squared away, guys. And man, I'm gonna ride it pretty close to the ground, guys, because it doesn't make any sense for me to try to control this. All right, Leo, man. Leo says, man, the boom boom room is secure and ready for landing, Captain. Hey, I appreciate you, fellow Captain. You ain't even a first officer, Leo, man. You a captain on this bad boy too. So appreciate you for securing that boom boom room, man. And hopefully we'll have some cars ready to take y'all straight to the telly, so y'all can continue your party, man. in the boom boom room. Which, again, I, honey, am not a part of. I am just simply the captain of this ship. All right, guys, you see that? She caught right at 1,550 feet. She smoothed out. I'm here doing some ATS in real life. Geo, you silly dude. Geo doing that full immersion ATS, the real driving. That's the most immersive driving you can get. All right, guys, game face on. Let's do our final checks. Why is my thing so low here? All right, we're close enough, guys. Autopilot is off. It's my aircraft.
100 above.
Cross check. There's nobody here anyway. If VATSIM, it's just saying it's going to disconnect me. Something with probably the scenery. So it's kind of glad I didn't do this in the daytime. Scenery's probably heavy here.
400.
400 check. Landing.
$300.
Check.
$200.
Check.
$100.
Check.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
All right, great landing, guys. Reversers are out. -219. Man, she got super unworkable towards the end. 80 knots reverse feed, manual braking. All right, guys. Welcome to Paris, France.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Paris. The local time is 2:05
Flaps are coming up.
a.m. and it's currently about 2 degrees.
We made Whiskey
Celsius.
5.
You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey. We apologize for the delay. Please coordinate with airline staff as necessary regarding connecting flights or vouchers.
All right, we should be able to go straight across here, guys. Because we made Whiskey 5. Charles de Gaulle traffic. Air France 318 is clear of runway 8 left on Whiskey 5. Taxi into the ramp via Romeo Tango Echo 3 for gate E20 for Charles de Gaulle traffic. Alright guys, let's see, that was Echo. We should be making a left here. A little bounce, but that's a nice landing. Yeah guys, a little bounce. We'll go back and check it out. She got super you got some desperate on that script driver. Gasping for air. Geo silly dude. Oh my goodness. So let's see. I think we're gonna have to get off this taxiway. I don't think we found Romeo quite a bit. Let's see where we're at, guys. Okay, we made a wrong turn here, but that's alright guys. We are simply going to choose a gate over here and call it a day, man. Thanks for the saying great landing, Leo. Alright guys, so we are actually going to turn around because I missed my... We're going to get it right to the... The flight was too long not to get it to the right gate. So we need to take this down and pick up Romeo. So we made it, guys. Okay, this is Romeo here. Daddy's almost done, okay, princess? Alright, guys, here we go. So, a little bit of a wrong turn, but we're going to make it in to our actual gate. So now we can look for Tango Echo 2. And let's get this off. Get the landing system off. Hey, baby. My baby checking in. Daddy made it. Yeah. Thank you, baby, for saying great landing, honey. I really appreciate everybody for saying that 100. And, let's see. Hopefully I responded to everybody. But, yeah, guys, she got kind of squirrely towards the end. Which, after such a long, committed flight, you want a decent landing. Which we had a decent landing, man. I'm going to tell you what. -2s, I'll take it. I'll take it, guys. I'll tell you what, this Airbus A340 did her thing, man, didn't she? It was just this extremely bumpy approach. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's because remember this is the actual payware scenery, and it probably is. We're gonna check what our frames are. All right, guys. So we should be pretty much ready to come into gate E20. Should be our next gate right there. Our nose should basically be looking at it right now. Yep, here's E20 right here, guys. Boom. So let's slow our approach. We're going to keep our lights on because we don't. We'll just pretend there is one, but no marshaller. Get those taxi lights off. That's usually out of respect to the marshallers, but we don't even have one here. A346 is the first one, guys. Alright, guys. There you go. Parking brake is set. And, let's shut them down, guys. Let's get the, situation off here. Yeah, mommy says it's blurry. Okay, we got the bleed on. Let's get those passenger seat belts off. We'll leave the non-smoking to the auto. And now that beacon can come off. And guys, man, big up. We made it to the Charles de Gaulle Airport with the wonderful Air France livery, guys. You know what's up. We finally did our overseas we finally did our overseas flight that I wasn't doing just because I was just so apprehensive to do so because of the actual situation with the sim crashing. But I think if we do any long overnights or flights, it's gonna have to be one that's kind of like this. We're disconnecting from the VATSIM network so we can get in here and get those landings replayed. You see the doors open, and get right into the boom boom room for the guys who needed transport. Let's open this. What I like to do before we start, let me close these doors, because what happens is There we go. What happens is on the replay, they're going to show up. All right, guys. Replay mode has been activated. All right, we'll take it from about right here, guys. All right, guys. What a long flight that we did do. Now the cool thing is if you come in now, see that? The cabin lights have been turned off. And look how she was, you know, dancing around right there, guys. Look at that. Woo-wee! I mean, she was bucking like a bronco, guys. You could hear those engines were just fighting. I mean, to the last minute, she was dancing around everywhere, man. But, you know, the good thing is those winds right at 1,550 feet, it just smoothed out. You know, it literally just smoothed out on me. You can see we already had our configuration all good to go there. Just reading some comments there. But yeah, guys, and you know, the funny thing is, I don't think I can't remember if we get an actual decent replay from the tower. I'll never know. That traffic down there. Looks like some popo was down there. I see some flashing lights. I think they was after Leo and Geo, my bumperclots. Hey, they might. Hey, those flashing lights down there might be for the boom boom room, guys. I'm not quite sure, man. Not quite sure, guys. Alright, let's see what type of tower view we get. Okay, and it doesn't look like we get any tower view, guys. So I don't think we're going to get a tower view on this one. Alright, let's speed it up. The replay, I think we started kind of far out. Let's speed it up a little bit. Yeah, we was way out there. We was going to be watching a dark replay forever.
Minimum.
And this thing doesn't even have the airport lit up. That's a good thing. There we go. Look at that. Runway just showed up out of the blue. X-plane. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, yeah, I don't think we're going to get a good view. All right, Captain Geo, big up. Yeah, Berto, you're right, man. Later, Bombaclat. Appreciate you riding along, Geo, and everybody. Yeah, so we're definitely not getting what we wanted. Look at that. The textures didn't load in right. Look, the runway is grass, guys. But look, we were center line, guys. Look at that touchdown. There we go. We were center line and kind of straightened out, but we landed center line and then had to slow her down. Let's see that again from a different perspective there. Kind of hard to see, but she was center line. So as you can see, that's what I was doing. I was trying to get her lined up. Once we touched down, I had to kind of see, there goes that nice touchdown. We kept the nose up. Then see the nose touch center line, and she just danced around a little bit. But that was a pretty good touchdown, guys. Let's watch that again. I mean, for us to be battling those winds and for us to get a great landing still. And then we'll just do a wing view and call it a night, guys, because there's no need to do anything else. Because it's dark. But look at this, guys. Legit. From what you can see. Okay, wheels are down now. Look how long we kept that nose up. Look where it lands. Boom. Right on the lines. And then we just had to fight it a little bit to make sure it stayed center line. But yeah, man, I really can't ask for anything less than that, y'all. Alright, let's back her up for our final view here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel for the evening with our long flight. Backing it up a little more. Back it up a little more. We'll do the, we'll see which wing view we want. And just look how much it danced around as I'm reversing it up for the replay. I'm just trying to show you. Look how much she danced around. And this is when it was on autopilot, thank goodness. All right, we'll take it from here, guys. Let's see which view we want. Let's see, this one dances around a lot. Well, I think we'll take it from this view here, guys. I don't know why, for whatever reason, it's got a little bit of shading right there. Man, she was rocking around everywhere, guys. Boom. Alright, you guys know what I like to do. We'll take it from this view here, guys. Hey, big up. Muchísimas gracias a mi esposa, my wife, my family, first of all, for supporting me on this long stream. Big up to you guys, everyone out there who supported me on the stream and stayed along. The next long stream, now that we know they work good, we're going to be doing some giveaways, and hopefully that'll be after we reach 500 subs. Or if we're close enough to 500 subs, we'll do another flight and start doing our first giveaways here on the channel, which will probably be some gift cards right away. We'll see if we get any scenery. From the bottom of my heart, man, I want to tell everybody big thanks and big up for you guys riding along here on this super long haul from Boston Logan over here to Paris, France. We were able to get a landing in the -200s. Great landing with some not so favorable wind on approach. Look, there's where it balanced out right there. And yeah, guys, I had a great time hanging out with you guys. I hope the feeling is mutual. And I really hope to see y'all in the next stream. And again, welcome to Paris, France. And it's time to do a lot of flying in Europe, guys. I'm Dre, man, captain for your evening. Big ups to everybody. God bless. Have a great evening. I'm gone, guys. I'm gone.
Nosotros los vamos a develar más. Dime, ¿cómo tú te quieres a venir más? Dime, ¿cómo los vamos a conocer más? Dime, no te quiero solo ver, quiero compartirte. Quiero que te vean y te sigan. Soy un bandolero, le gusta o eres una coqueta. Dime cómo suena la pobreza. Sé que tú supiste que tú fuiste la coqueta. Tú siempre fuiste la coqueta. Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Me gusta salir y seducir. dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Le gusta salir y se así.
The sky turns gray against a fiery display of red and golden hues, like the day I fell for you. So what will you do when the sun begins to fall? I'm waiting here for you. Won't you answer my call? Don't you wanna get cozy with me? We'll dive into a reverie. Oh, don't you wanna get cozy? We'll sail across an ocean of sheets. Da 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 da. The wind it chills you right to the bone. Soon we'll say hello to evening snow. So what will you do when the air gets cold? Won't you quicken your steps and hurry on home? Don't you wanna get cozy with me? We'll dive into a reverie. Oh, don't you wanna get cozy? We'll sail across an ocean of sheets. Da 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 da. Sad, but with you to hold and have, as the days they get shorter, we have reason to get closer. Don't you wanna get cozy with me? We'll dive into a reverie, yeah. Oh, don't you wanna get cozy? We'll sail across an ocean of sheets. Da 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 da. Don't you wanna get cozy with me?
Fuck the trust, is he my friend or my foe? I'm a extra draw, yeah, she give me that claim as well. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists, still on Bob, Bambi. Baby's yellow, taxi. She wanna give me like candy. Running through racks, track me. I run up the racks like an athlete. Big facts, you're at the dick, 6 flames. Ballin' like dick facts, told her I love her. I ain't really mean that, yeah. Nowadays these people like friends. Remember way back she was love. These bitches nigga got caught. I got 4 hooked up on top. I remember. Remember I was selling dog food, no kibbles, just to give me some grill. Remember I was really on the block like Tetris, just to give me some chip. Surfing, rockin' the parking lot, my weed lighter, like the game bubble. I be on her mind like non-stop, yeah. Had to cut the little dot, no tomahawk. Remember smoking blunts with my friends. Seconds a couple a day, yeah. Lost a lot to the fan. That's the shit got me upset. But at 8, then I finally start, yeah, I'm smoking with side. 4-4, I'm a zombie. This is girl, what's wrong? These little boys think I'm cocky. Pop is real like Mary Poppins. Yo, bitch, still like an ice. Smoking on killer, I ain't a coffee. My bitch drip like Mary Poppins. Yo, bitch, still like an ice. Smoking on killer, I ain't a coffee. Now that these people are friends. Remember way back, she was love. These bitches nigga can't go. I got four different tubs. I remember.
Oh yeah, whoa, look, they can never keep me down, I'm going. And if I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going up. I bet when I land, they gon' tell me it's luck again. See that I'm winning, it's harder to watch. I'm setting the stage, you should give me my props. You ain't got no soul, you lacking the spirit. You talk out your neck, I'ma show you I'm with it. I would really hate for you to sit and watch me win again and win again and win again. I know it's probably getting on me and when I'm synonym. So if I ever win again, just know I did the minimum. I didn't have to sell my soul. Oh, yeah. Please don't play no games with me. It was never about the fame to me. They needed the best, so they came to me. Whoa. Who the best in this thing? Tell them, yeah, that's me. Tell them who bring the fire, say, yeah, that's me. Who make it flip, make it bang, ooh, yeah, that's me. Who make the party feel alive, tell them, yeah, that's me. My girl so proud of your boy when they ask, is that your man? Yeah, that's me. And if I'm taking a shot, I don't miss. Who knew I would be at the top like this? And no one made my goals for me. But I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. Cause it's the path that God chose for me. So even if some doors close for me, I still won't let y'all close to me. So please step back where you're supposed to be. Put the game all on hold for me. And sit back, watch me roast the beat. It's in my genes, I'm better than them. And I know my flow too sick, I got the medicine. I'm way at the top, who could take my place? I went too hard, can't feel my face. Who the best in this thing? Tell them, yeah, that's me. Tell them who bring the fire, say, yeah, that's me. Who make it flip, make it bang, ooh, yeah, that's me. Who make the party feel alive, tell them, yeah, that's me. Whoa. Yeah, ooh, yeah, that's me. Who that chillin' at the top, tell them, yeah, that's me. Yeah, yeah, tell them, yeah, that's me. Yeah, I'm chillin' at the top, ooh, yeah, that's me.